So just looking to the markets, noting S&P 500 extending slide down around spot 5% now. The dollar pairing some of its gains as well, down still up spot 2.5% on the session. Also noting gold, which is pairing its decline, still down spot 2.5%.
Check 1, 2.
So Ukraine's Black Sea port has halted operations because Russia refuses to allow ships through, according to the deputy minister.
Good morning out there. I'm running a little bit late this morning. Get right into it. I got a... Here, let me bring this up for you. Wanted to try to get on in time this morning as we took some puts into the bell last night. Wanted to be able to see this. Remember, 0-day puts calls that I hold overnight. We take the money and run. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Just a second here. If you did grab those puts with me at the end of the night last night and you're still holding them, you may want to take the money and run and then look for, I'll show you where the hourly is above here in case we get a squeeze. Just a second here. Sort by newest, customization, members. Share. Just got a couple technical things got to do in the background here. Hang tight. My voice is kind of rough today as well. We'll look at, we will look at, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? You guys all doing well? My phone was dead, Winky. If you've been trying to text me this morning, could not find my phone charger. Good morning. Did you guys get good morning to all of you out there? If you guys grabbed puts, when I hold overnight, if it's caught, well, I have like a kind of a rule. If I hold 0 dates overnight or 1 dates the day prior overnight, calls, puts, I don't care. I take the money and run and then renegotiate if we're going to go up or down. At times, if I'm losing money, I will leave them on because they're already dead. So if I put a lotto on for 30 cents and they're worth like 7 cents, when I come into the open, that's what we do. We just leave them on. Sometimes I'll reposition them. That's just me. I'm like, they're burned. And that still holds true with that same the trade, right? It's a directional trade. Does it go the way that you want it to go? If it doesn't, trade is kind of dead. Now, as of Friday, hang tight here. On this open up here, hold on one second here. As of Friday, we closed out calls. We did some spreads in here. We kind of figured that it would take 2 or 3 days at least to consolidate. And my hope was for that consolidation to take place into Wednesday at some point. And that's what's been happening, right? We're consolidating. And I'd really like to get some down or some vol. I was on the phone last night or after the close yesterday with Winky, and he had brought up something important that we need to talk about this morning. And that was just like a pressure relief valve.
China says it firmly opposes
1448.
the Taiwan trade agreement.
So 1448. I'll see if I can re-enter the trade again up here somewhere.
Sponsored by
I'd like to see. I would like to see.
To actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I would like to see. Hold on here. I gotta make sure that I don't get trapped in this shit. I would like to see a bounce down here, 415.81 somewhere in here. Even if we have a further down day or rejection up here, something like that, for further down today. Turnaround Tuesday. Remember yesterday we said, can we get a turnaround Tuesday to the downside? And so somewhere in here, maybe reset or something like that. Try to get some blood, some of that panic into the minutes on Wednesday. We'll get rid of this too at some point this morning so that you guys don't have to deal with this bullshit. All this traditional chart and stuff. Maybe we'll leave it in the background so you can see it. And then you have the minutes actually drop, right? Minutes come out and they actually are talking about a pause, and you see some kind of a into Thursday. Like Thursday we start going up again, Friday we start going up again, something like that. Yeah, kid. So that's what happened to me. Like my kids are like, well, my wife does the same thing. What they do is they take them, move them. They claim they don't do that, and then they hoard them, and then they wind up underneath their beds, that kind of stuff. That's what it is. As a matter of fact, I got a charger I just grabbed. So give me a second here. Got a bunch of 416s over here, so we'll see what happens here in this bell. It's like I didn't want to say anything on FinTwit this morning because I'm like, man, it's like fucking Bears, man. Like you jinx that shit and it bounces the last 5 minutes. You know, like it's never for the Bulls. The Bulls, I guess it happens to the Bulls sometimes, but I'm like, oh man, like these fucking Bears have been getting fucked so hard lately. So you don't want to like jinx it for them. I'm like, they're probably fucking pacing in their bedrooms right now. They gotta be pacing in their bedrooms right now. Is this the one where we crash? I'm like, oh, here we go. But the conversation I was having with Winky was twofold last night, and the first one was, you know, let's get some pressure relief here. Like, it never always goes straight up, and it never always goes straight down, right? And you don't want it to always. We talked about those two groups of people yesterday, right? Talked about the group of people that you have to be careful of both of these people. You have to be careful of the people that are like, it's going to zero because they're upside down, picking the wrong direction on the way up. And then you've got the people that want to jump on 420 to 430 too early, and both are like in your ears constantly. And you're just like, man, just chill. You know, just chill. We'll get there. Just relax. I gotta line this up here. So personally, I'd like to see that down day. If we can get a turnaround Tuesday to the downside, Maybe we get a bump down here. If we trade on the bell this morning, though, and trade down here, I am going to expect demand to at least step in. If we can trade down here to this 415.81. I was hoping for 416, I think. Matter of fact, I didn't think we'd get this, even this close overnight. My expectation was that maybe we'd get down here into this open and then sell down on the opening bell. So we got a little bit of extra right now this morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? Husky moaning. Yeah, I need more water. Like I'm dehydrated. I went outside last night with my wife and kids and ran around and trying to keep the kids kind of like happier. They're not happy right now. And then we watched a movie last night, Shazam, and they were protecting kitties. So my children were happy with that. It made their night. Chat disabled on YouTube. Who's telling me this? Chat is disabled. Is chat disabled for you out there? You guys can chat on YouTube, it looks like. But Winky and I were talking, but it's a twofold conversation, okay? I got one more minute here. Give me a second. So 416s went from 30 cents to 66 cents. So Winky and I were talking last night. It was like a 2 or 3-fold conversation. The first part of it was relief valve. The market needs, even if it's just for a moment. We were talking last night about some of these Fed meetings, like you have to sell the minutes, buy the meeting. And so I'm like, we've had some Fed meetings where we can blast down 70 to 100 points in like a day or two, and then we come right back up to where we should be. I was like, is that what you're asking for? And Winky's like, yeah, something like that. Like, even if you're going to stay on trend, you just get that blast down, clear it all out, and come back up again. And he made another great point last night, which was about the meme stocks, the meme basket stocks. They're all printing. All the spec growth they're printing. Like, everything is like that basket of risk assets are printing. So we'll look at something right now, or this morning we're going to look at something. I'm flat, by the way. So we'll look at something this morning and see if we can if we can find any correlation between these risk basket stocks. And there's a fascinating story about this. Before or pre-GME, a lot of hedge funds and boiler rooms, stuff like that, they didn't really give too much. They didn't really give too much credit to the retail trader. And they weren't aware that retail traders were being taught how to trade on Wall Street Bets, of all places. Wall Street Bets is kind of like a quiet play. Well, it wasn't quiet, but it wasn't, at that point, it wasn't quiet. Just pre-GME had grown. But there was a cadre on Wall Street Bets of traders that were trained by market professionals. And that cadre grew and trained more retail traders how to do arbitrage. How to make money on bets that were like 1 out of 100, right, would work. And some of these people knew how to do this, and they pass it along, blah, blah, blah. When GME happened, there were very smart people that refused to believe that GME could blast off to the moon, right? And all their smart people, like, they were all in the meetings in these rooms going, like, fuck these retailers, we're going to take them to the cleaners. Well, of course, once they finally actually did figure out that they were fucked, right? This is when they shut GME down. They're not as dumb as they seem, these people. So they ended up coming into GME and other stocks, and they ended up fighting retail and then fighting each other and developing trading strategies as the example use case being Wall Street Bets on how to capitalize. If these retailers are making all this money, how do we capitalize and make money in a similar fashion and beat retail at the same time? And so they're all in there fighting with each other, right? It was like a war zone, like professionals going after each other. Not the retail and professional, not the retailers and that kind of stuff. These are hedge funds going at it with each other. And they rolled this into, I'll try to find an article this morning if I can, but there are hedge funds that have since then created risk baskets of meme stocks. So they're cycling into, we're doing rotation trades, and then you see a rotation trade into these meme stocks. And it's kind of fascinating because you're shorting, right? And then you take that short off these meme stocks, they rip faces off. You now own the underlying, and you clean up, right? It's like one more money making operation for a professional to make some pretty fat cash, right? And then reshort again on these meme stocks, these meme baskets, right? That they're called. I'll try to find an article about this, but there was people were talking about it I think it's 2 or 3 years ago. You could find articles on this stuff. Now, Winky yesterday said, "Hey, you know how every time we start seeing the memes popping, and I'm watching my growth picks popping, it's like all firing on the same cylinders. You want to start to look at these meme baskets and see if can they have legs? Is it just one rip? And usually it's not just one rip. Usually it's one, or it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're very violent and they're very volatile, right? As they go up into that last part. But the key point that Winky was making was when we see this happen while we're rotating, it's typically at the end of a run.
Range of 50 spot 5 to 49 spot 4. Also see the services PMI flash forecast 52 spot 5 on the prior 53 spot 6 with a range of 54 to 51 spot 8, and the composite PMI flash forecast 53 prior 53 spot 4.
Is Winky in here this morning? I don't know if he's here right now or not.
Sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Morning, everybody. So we're looking at this yesterday, and we're like, yeah, you start to see all these tickers get on fire, right? They're doing well, but they're not on fire. Oh, right on. So Winky is here this morning. Excellent. Good job. So we'll just do a base comparison. We're going to look at it this morning, and we're going to try to see if we can see anything. And it's fairly easy to see this stuff. We're not going to try to overcomplicate it. We're just going to see if meme stocks or spec growth, not just going up, but if they start to catch on fire, right? Like Burr up 3%, Burr up 5%, Burr up 6%, Burr up 7%. And they're kind of jagged, right? In that last phase, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sessions, something like that. And you start to compare that to the tops, let's say, in the S&P 500. You can usually see a flattening and a roll coming. S&P 500 can continue to go up for just to grab these all-time highs, or even, I don't know, short-term highs. I'd say maybe in a run, but then you see that roll come in just after. So it's like a forewarning, right? We're getting kind of toppy here. Let me see this here. I used to mark my chargers. You know how we do it around here? My wife will go out and buy. Like so this is how it goes in my home. I'll have like one charger, and I take it everywhere. Like everywhere I go, I take the charger with me and never lose it. It's with me. and my wife and children will have a bunch of chargers, and they slowly but surely over time lose them, break them, yank on them, hoard them, leave them in piles. I don't know, all kinds of stupid stuff, right? And I'll be just bouncing around my one little charger that I have, and they eventually run out of chargers, and they steal my charger. And then of course I'm like, "Where's my charger? I just need my charger." And my wife will say something like, "Don't worry about it. We'll just buy a bunch more." And I'm like, "No, I don't need a bunch of chargers. I just need my charger." And they're like, "No, don't worry about it, honey. We'll get a bunch of chargers." And I'm like, "I don't need a bunch of chargers." So then they'll go out and they'll buy a bunch of chargers. They'll hand me like a package of chargers. I'll put them in a drawer, and then over the next month they disappear. Like one at a time. Poof, gone, poof. And then we're back to no more chargers again. It's a cycle. I'm telling you, it's like a sick cycle. When you're a dad, it's always, I don't really harp on a bunch of stuff. Like I'm not like the thermostat like militant about the thermostat and that kind of stuff, but the charger one gets me. Yeah, pen thieves are the same thing. Like a pen, that's a perfect example. Like I'm the kind of guy, I'll use a pen until it dies. Like I'll never change. Like it's like just one pen. Some people are like, I'll use that pen. I'll use whatever pen's lying in front of me. I'm like, yeah, I'll use that thing until it's broken. Cap, do you expect the market will go up before Memorial Day weekend?
S&P PMI data, May prelim reads, manufacturing PMI flash, forecast 50 on the prior 50 spot 2.
I think, to me, the market usually calms down and gets real quiet. We trap a lot of people into that weekend.
House Speaker McCarthy saying that McCarthy told Biden there would be no clean debt limit, no raising taxes. They must spend less money.
The two major, we got PCE this week. Look at the economic calendar. We've got PCE, we've got rates.
Manufacturing PMI flash.
Or not rates, but the minutes about rates. People are going to want to know what's happening. Are we pausing or not?
Services PMI flash forecast 52.5 on the prior 53.6, with a range of 54 to 51.8, and the composite PMI flash forecast 53 on the prior 53.4.
And we still have a thirst trap going on with the debt ceiling, although I feel, let me know in the chat if you think this. I feel like, could be wrong in this, but I was left last night feeling like some of the pressure of the debt ceiling was lifted. I read the statement from the president, having a default, and or at least on my side, it just feels like some kind of pressure was relieved. Do you feel that pressure relief or not? I'm interested to know what you think about it. Yeah, the excessive Xbox. I just did that with our children too, with the phones. I was like, "Give me your phones." I'm like, just like constantly on them. I'm like, I'm taking the phone away for a couple hours. Go do something else. I did that. I think 2 or 3 days ago. They didn't like that. Yeah, did you get the less aggressive tone? I felt like that. I felt like there was some pressure relief on the debt ceiling. Auto order a charger kit per month on Amazon. So we are on a bear plane here. I want to see what the reaction is above here at this hourly trigger. We'll see if we get a rejection or if we continue higher once again here. McCarthy asks Republican lawmakers to hang with me on the debt limit. Told Biden there would be no clean debt limit, no raising taxes, must spend less money. He also said, McCarthy to Republican lawmakers, we are nowhere near a debt ceiling deal yet. So even with the seems like the pressure is being relieved, they're trying to add it back again into the conversation. That was from the Punch Bowl this morning. Republican negotiator says U.S. debt ceiling talks resume at 11 a.m. I think they get this done before Memorial Day. I think they're all going to go home to their respective districts, give a speech.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash.
I think they get it done. I think they get it done. They go home. They go on vacation. And they tell their constituents that they won. That's what I think. That's probable. Right up in here.
Ten seconds. $48.5, lower than forecast of 50. Services PMI flash, 55.1, higher than the forecast of 52.5, with the composite PMI flash at 54.5. That is higher than the forecast of 53. So looking to the markets, a slight upside in the S&P 500.
Yeah, it's like the old movies. The red wire is cut at -2, sit with like less than 2 seconds left to go. And the bomb doesn't explode and humanity is saved. That's good to see. Little bit of a pump, baby.
So seeing a correction from the source from this Republican negotiator, U.S. debt ceiling talks are to resume today, but not at 11 a.m. Eastern time as previously reported. So
Uh-oh.
the correction from the wires.
Not at 11 a.m. They had the time wrong yesterday, too, didn't they? Then they say 5:30, then changed it to 7. See if we can catch that bounce right over here. Try to see if bears can get a rejection. Bears really want to see this. You got the hourly trigger above. 5-minute trigger right here. See if the bears can get more down today. If they can't, we'll go right back to what we were doing before, setting it up. Hopefully you took the money and ran this morning.
So looking through this S&P PMI report here, so the total new orders rose for the third month running in May, with the rate of increase quickening to the steepest for a year. Also at the same time, the total new export orders decreased further, thereby extending the current sequence of decline to 12 months. Moreover, the rate of contraction was the quickest this year so far, despite a renewed expansion in the services sector, new business from abroad as well. So seeing some comments from BlackRock's Ryder says the Fed is likely to pause at the June meeting.
I'm on that train too. You might get 25 BPS.
Tick strike.
And even if they do give a rate increase,
and stock instruments. Get a free trial at
we'll talk. So in my view, even if you do get a rate increase, I think it's mild. It's 25 BPS at
The
most.
services PMI firming itself in expansion at 55.1.
I think coming down the road, last night I was having a conversation with Winky, another conversation with Winky, and it centered around commercial real estate, regional banks. You know how I'll show you guys the business cycle in the stock market and how there's a mini cycle going on right now. No one likes to talk about this. Everybody's like, if you look at 2000 and 2008 and disclude COVID, there's like an asterisk on everyone's thesis, right? You ever see these theses out here and they're like, if you look at this but not COVID, like they want the COVID down, but they don't want to include COVID in their argument, right? And to prove their thesis. No one wants to admit that, right? No one wants. That's where the fly is in the ointment. You've created this mini business cycle in our stock market, and we're artificially trying to slant or stomp that business cycle down. It's a hard thing to do. It takes time. But even so, you're seeing a mini business cycle inside of our stock market. And as we were coming out of financials, and you saw the hit that was taken in the regional banks, there's like 2 or 3 different people here, right? Or groups of people. And there's like a trimming, and there's been a trimming, right? They came in 2020 and they took out all spec growth, right? It's like cut the legs out.
So we're now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we do get the US new home sales units number for the month of April.
They've gone sector by sector and cleaned house, right?
0.665 million on the prior 0.683 million, with a range of 0.71 to 0.645 million expected. US new home sales change month over month. Forecast is minus 2.6% on the prior 9.6%, and the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast minus 8 on the prior of minus 10.
Morning, Viv. How are you? And so inside of this mini business cycle that we're in, we look at we look at that calendar and I go, oh, yeah, look at that, financials. And they had shorted regional banks like 2 or 3 months ago. You got that final down move. And one of the next ones that is expected where we'll have an issue is in real estate. And it looks specifically, I mean, if you're looking around and you're like, well, is it housing that's going to go down, or is it commercial real estate that's going to take a hit? So if you're looking at all of financials, they went after regional banks, right, with VC money. If you look at real estate in general, and if there was a CEO or a company involved in real estate that would love a handout and a bailout, some consolidation, where would that be? It's probably commercial real estate. High likelihood it's commercial real estate. And I don't mean like I own a strip mall. I mean like I own a bunch of office spaces in these buildings, right, with, I don't know, thousands of workers in them that are unoccupied still today. And they didn't get payments from some of these companies, right? Or these companies took loans to make these payments while people work from home. There's an idea out there that everyone's returned to the office. That's not true. A lot of people have not returned to the office, and not in the sizes that they once were. And we saw, I want to say this was 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago. Well, let's start before that. So banks used to be involved in the stock market, but not with the kind of risk that they are today. Like active market participants, they weren't like that a long time ago, decades ago. Banks weren't involved in the stock market like they are today. The aggressiveness that they have in the market today, and that has evolved over the years. These are like institutional banks, but always trying to chase yield. They became more active in our markets, right? So as decades pass, they need more yield. We need to make more money. And when we I'm going to try to find I got some bunch of stuff to show you guys. I was talking to Winky last night about this because I already read this shit. So a bunch of white papers came out a couple of years ago, and they were discussing how leading into the 07-08 crash, we had a housing shortage for rentals, residential rentals. Right? So base case, we had a housing shortage for residential rentals. When we rolled into 07-08, we washed out the system with people with bad debt. We created a whole nother class of people that were added into the roles of needing rentals. We're not going to give you another mortgage. You're going to become a renter. And I forget what the exact numbers are. I'll get the numbers for you this morning.
So UK bonds.
Let's say we were short
10-year yield
15% housing stock. It was somewhere in there. In 07, we added like another 10% to that shortage of housing stock for renters. It climbed. It went to like 25 or 30%. You couldn't build rentals. And with the growth in population over time, we weren't going to catch up building rentals for people even into this past cycle here. And over the past, or since 08, right? Past decade has passed, we've never quite caught up to needing rentals. We already know that we're creating a class of people that don't own anything. And you watched past few years, these same banks that need to chase yield, sink their hands, their teeth into residential rentals, building new properties, buying up properties. Now, I'm in real estate, and
0.683 million with a range of 0.71 to 0.645 million expected. US new home sales change month over month, forecast minus 2.6% on the prior 9.6%, and the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast minus 8, prior minus 10.
So in some of the real estate groups I'm in, there was a moment where demand waned for wholesale properties. Demand waned. I'm in these groups, right? We all chat in these groups. People come and go. They're like, hey, I'm looking for these properties. I'm looking to sell these properties. And you would just see properties like moving hands regularly. And then there was a dearth, like just quiet. No one wanted these wholesale properties anymore. Then for like 2 or 3 months, anyone listing a property in these groups, they started getting snapped up again quietly. Someone put a post up and said, I've got 10 properties I want to get rid of. People were panicky, right? Scared. This is the past few years. And all of a sudden they're boom, gone, boom, gone, boom, gone. It was all quiet. Whoever these buyers were, money wasn't an issue. And it wasn't even a negotiation. Just give them to me. And it was like the BlackRock type companies that were coming into these groups and just scooping up these properties. They literally list these properties, right? They buy these properties. They're shitholes. They're like low income housing. No, not for Section 8, but like slap $1,000 on it. Literally, put a keypad on the door and a flyer with information out front. No realtor, no nothing. You go to the website. You get a code, right? You punch it in. You go inside. They take your information over a phone app, and boom, you've got a rental. And so that happened. And now we saw that. So now that's past now. Everybody kind of knows, like BlackRock and companies like that are buying up all of these rentals. They were building rentals, right? So Winky and I are talking last night, and we're like, well, if they're going to come into the commercial, if they're going to consolidate and come in, the corporate rating commercial real estate seems primed up and ready to go. We've been talking about this on the show for weeks now, right? And then you see Jamie Dimon come out yesterday, and he's like, there's still risk to some banks. I'm like, I think that there's fucking risk to some of these international real estate companies.
Republican negotiator Graves.
I think there's some risk to if I was a bank and I'm like, yeah, okay, we just bought a bunch of residential real estate rentals. How do we sink our fingers and our teeth into being a landlord? And if the Fed is going to step in and support these regional banks, yeah, you let a few of them die off, right? Or they can't be saved or can't get the debt for the right amount of money. You let a few of them die. But if the Fed's going to come in and support, I was like, the simple way to explain this would be if I was your landlord and I was removed from being your landlord and you just have now Jamie Dimon's your landlord. And you have the Fed at the same time telling you, the tenant, don't worry about it. We're supporting your mortgage. Everything is fine. Well, that's your new landlord. You don't get the panic. You get a new landlord, and I don't get to take your money anymore. It's like the simplified version of this. So we were discussing last night how to look for those ETFs or stocks for this summer. We've been, and this show, I've been talking about CRE for some time period now, right? And that the business cycles and what's the next cycle that they roll into, just where they start to try to clean house.
U.S. Republican Representative McHenry says the White House believes they can still spend more money next year. Early release of the Richmond Fed Composite Index -15, -15. That is lower than the forecast of -8.
So where do they want to clean house? How do they clean house and support? How do they not create panic?
The remaining data.
We already know that in QT that the Treasury Department does not fuck with commercial real estate. There's no QT, but there's fake QT too.
0.683 million. That's higher than the forecast of 0.665 million. With the new home sales change at 4.1%, higher than forecast -2.6%.
You know that the Fed does not want, the Treasury Departments, the government does not want another housing crisis. They certainly do not want another commercial real estate crisis. So how do you like finesse that without creating panic? And one of my posits here is that the discussion about the pause, probably, even if they're not going to tell you publicly, so they don't create a panic, is that they're waiting for this shoe to drop.
$100. That's down 8.2% from April last year.
So you got the debt ceiling. If you have a commercial real estate crisis that unfolds, maybe you wait, right? While we do some corporate rating. Are you noticing that corporate rating going on out there? Do you guys see like the gecko stuff that's going on right before your eyes? We'll take this one. We don't want that one. We'll take this one. We don't want that one.
We have posted out the U.S. new home sales April report on the feed for those interested.
The XLE trade is ending. I didn't say Alexa. I said XLE. Quiet down, Alexa.
So looking to the prior revisions here, U.S. new home sales prior was revised down to...
Ooh, I see that XLE right now, brother.
From 0.683 million. The change revised down to 4% from 9.6%.
XLE, baby, reversing course. XLE trading up to its hourly trigger right now, or its daily trigger at 80.83.
GOP's Grave says debt ceiling negotiators will meet again shortly.
And then you have this whole other conversation. I mean, they're still saying this is part of this conversation. Is that you've got people out there that are like, like, let's sell this company down even more. Like, you've got retailers that are like, I'm short regional banks. And Winky's like, I didn't know what any of these regional banks were. I didn't know about KRE. How do these people know about it? They don't, of course. They're just like jumping on the last part, trying to short the last bit of KRE and those companies where you're kind of missing the boat, right? You're kind of missing the boat. You're kind of like the last guy in trying to short these things. And then you see, and then these are like sellers, right? These are retail sellers. Then you see your retail seller king, Mike Burry. He's like, oh, I'm buying. He's like, I'm buying down here. And I'm like, So you're like trying to parse between, like, there's a bunch of stuff you're trying to like sell before everybody's selling, and then you're trying to buy while everybody's selling the end of it.
Speaker McCarthy showed a video of Biden and Schumer repeatedly saying they won't negotiate.
Yeah, just not SVB and FRC. Let me restate that then. You knew about Kerry, but not SVB or FRC. So it's like, is there one more leg down for these smaller ETFs in real estate? Maybe not XLRE, but there's some other ones that are commercial ETFs, commercial real estate ETFs, international commercial companies, right? That might get that last little cut on them heading into summer and fall. And maybe you'll see some of these corporate raiders wanting to jump in and be your new landlord. So let me know what you think about that. Do you think that is, do you have any thoughts on commercial real estate? Are we done with commercial real estate going down? Is XLRE finished going down? Are the smaller commercial real estate ETFs, are they done going down or not? I'd like to know from you guys if any of you have any ideas on that. So let me know in the chat. Are you interested in picking up those companies if they get sold down to the depths of hell? Yeah, I saw the copper dump this morning. If you want to pick the XLRE trade up again, it is only above $80.87 with a, if you re-enter XLE, above $80.87 on a retest on that same number. So we break above 87, or 80, 87, we break above, successfully retest 80, 87. Your next target above is going to be $83.
So we have posted out the live video of the House Republicans news conference on the feed for those interested.
Let me look at Tesla for you. Can't wait to repost that Tesla trade. Can't wait. Can't wait to repost that Tesla trade. I try to post things on FinTwit before they happen. Not a lot of people, some people get it, some people don't. Some people are getting wiser. They're like, yeah, he always, like, I never post the shit after. It's always before. Some people get it. Some people have never caught on. I'm not like one of those like after guys. I'm always like, yeah, we'll post this before while everybody's screaming at me. Tesla. This is what you want to see down here. You want to see like this daily and max bearishness. You want to see some kind of recovery on the weekly. Max bearishness, though, still negative. You want to see the quarterly, kind of in the depths of hell. You wanted to see the bounce down here at 152. We got it. Saw the rip higher. Successful move up. Fighting, not an immediate sell, right? Situation good, right? Wasn't like we triggered immediately and started reversing on the daily, did we? Boom, down, something like that. We didn't get that over here. Ripped faces off. Traded 184 and change. 186, excuse me. And what are we looking for here? We talked about this yesterday. We talked about it yesterday. We talked about the day before, right? take the money and run as we come into the weekly. We can tip our wick above it, but there's risk here of reversal, right? You just take the money and run. What your next thing that you're looking for is that we break above. That's bullish. We do what? Successfully retest the weekly and have the hourly come up and then the daily down here. Right? And lend support to a trade higher. So we have that right now. At this moment, we have it. We've got the rip faces up. We have the successful retest down below. The trade is to the upside as long as Tesla holds 186.87. 186.87. So far, very bullish. Looks great. Price target above 216. Now, I bet this comes down to like 215 or 210. So as long as we keep going up here, you're looking to start shaving off as we go higher, right? So actually, I'll give you a better target, a better number. 185.89 right now. Even if we roll over here on Tesla, as long as we stay above that 185.72, trade is still higher on Tesla. Ooh, doggy. Those Tesla bulls are getting all fired up. How long do you think it'll take before someone comes in this stream and goes, we'll be at like 200 or 300, and they'll be like, "Do you think I can enter now, Cap?"
The reporter on Twitter says U.S. House Speaker McCarthy arrives at the Capitol, says he is not at all close to debt ceiling deal with the White House.
Maybe I'll have to post that. That DM or that text message that I sent to Lord Pente when I said it's ready. Morning, everybody. How y'all doing? So let's do like a simple look at let's take a simple look at a meme stock. See if we can divine anything. Let's look at SPX. There's a daily. Let's look at SPX. We'll delete everything here. Delete all. Okay. SPX. Fairly basic chart here. Nothing on it. Let's do a compare. We'll do a GME. It's a favorite, right? GameStop. See what we can see here. Starting to see that pump, right? On GME. Start to see that pump on GME, right? Comes back down but keeps pumping, right? Series of new highs. Is it done? Right? See a pump right here? See that last little pump right there, right? A little bit of pullback. Pump again. That's right there. A little bit of pullback, pump again. Right? You're wondering, is GME done? Right? Pump again. As we're actually coming down right here, right? Hey, you got a little bit of a pump right there. A little bit of pump right there, a little bit of pump right there. So just GME, looking at GME. If GME continues to pump, the market should continue to pump, right? Looks like it just had a pump, though, right? It wants to cool off maybe for a little bit before you get your next pump, right? It's a little bit of cooling off period right here. You see that? Can GME continue to go up? Hell yeah, it can. But what that signals some kind of a relief valve before the SPY continues to pump. Do you expect GME to continue up higher today is the question. And it's rolling over slightly, right? Whenever you see this like exaggerated pump in a stock, especially one that's beta stock, right? They tend to have a cooling off period before the next pump. A little bit clearer than the SPY, right? It's kind of hard to see in the SPY, but on these GME type stocks, these high beta stocks, you see that. You see that, just that like quick rips. So if you see GME gang coming out, or a meme stock, or I've got spec growth, right? They're all just firing on all cylinders. It's like, yeah, we could get a pullback coming up here soon. Does it mean GME's dead here? No. But it does mean keep your eyes out. You start to see an ape, or let me get rid of this compare here. You start seeing an ape, or you start seeing emotional stock traders. Not a bad thing to be an emotional stock trader, but if you see them out and about and they're like, we're going to the moon, MOAS is happening. I don't agree or disagree with MOAS, but I know that when the voices start getting like really loud, I'm like, we're getting close. And Winky pointed it out yesterday. He's like, you hear him? I'm like, yeah, I hear him. They're out there. They're getting louder. When they're getting louder, we're getting close. Yeah, we're all great. Everything's good. Closed some puts on the open this morning. No positions for me right now. Haven't seen anything that I like. Seems like the chat's really good today. Everybody's happy. Got a gap to fill above here. Morning, Alex. So Winky and I were talking about that yesterday, which was, like when you start to hear people getting pumped on these high beta stocks, you even heard me yesterday in stream going, oof, we're printing hard and heavy. On the ETF, when you start to see that stuff, it's like, we're almost there. And we're lined up yesterday into that bell. They're stacking it up, right? If we get a deal, we'll rip faces off and then roll it right over. We'll set it up until it happens. No deal, we roll it. And there was no deal, so what did they do? They rolled it over into today. Pressure relief valve for GME. Probably a bunch of other meme stocks out there too today. I'm not on live chat right now. Lord Bente is rich now. Oh, so Marie Cottrell is chiming in. I'm sorry, Marie, I missed your comments earlier. I didn't have a real-time chat on YouTube. I apologize. She's saying, I think office is a F. I am bullish on industrial and retail CRE. Mixed on multifamily, depends on when you bought. There's a lot of money in the sidelines waiting for CRE to crash, though. Yeah, it was crazy. Like the cheap prices on residential. I don't see it crashing. Maybe it does, but Lord Pente just texted me and said, I did legit make 285% on my account since you texted.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy said,
right on, Lord.
By June 1st.
We can talk about Japan if you want to talk about Japan. We can talk about that at some point. You know who I'd recommend you talk to on that is Bob Kendall. If you guys don't know who he is, I would always defer to Bob Kendall and his stories about Japan. He was I believe, a market maker, or I think it was in a hedge fund at that point, one or the other. I can't remember. And a lot of U.S. hedge funds, when they blew up trying to short the yen. Or, no, not short the yen. Yeah, short the yen.
So keep in mind, US House Speaker McCarthy currently speaks to reporters on the debt ceiling negotiations.
But so what Marie's saying, the one point to her point, in agreement with her point, dude, real estate was like, there was like this like past decade mad rush to real estate, especially in the investor class, like
the Fear and Greed Index, 70
young investors buying their first like 10, 20, 30 properties,
out of 100.
and they were taking loans, but then they switched to cash, or they were financing themselves on low interest rate loans to buy more. And it was wild. None of those, they're all young people. They're all like 40s, 50s,
This stream is sponsored by
some in their 60s, but these are all young people, and they owe nobody nothing.
Forex and stock
Like that,
instruments.
to me,
Get
a
free
lot of these
trial
people have
at
zero risk, like zero, and these are all rentals. If you're of the mind that we're going to get more renters, that there's like people are going to lose their homes, all the better for an investor. I mean, it's horrible to say that, but no investor that I know that's in that, like, I own 10 to 100 properties, none of them are concerned. Now, they were concerned. There was a moment where they were concerned, but a lot of those guys are not concerned overall. Yeah. So Maria is saying my company is raising for a fund for the crash. That's what we're doing. We're waiting. Matter of fact, I was talking to Winky about this last night. I'm like, there's like 3 places you can look. It's like there's 3 places you can look when they start coming down the pike. There's going to be people with money like looking to buy these things, and there's always an underground market too for properties. And like all these probate attorneys, they know they can sell properties hard cash money, as is, fast closing, and not dealing with realtors. Like investors, I mean, I don't know if you're a realtor out there, but I'm sure like realtors don't like dealing with investors, and investors like trading properties amongst each other. It's like a whole underground market. Harushi, how are you doing? Harushi, text me right now. Shoot me a text. I'll take a break and I'll call you. What do I think of mobile home parks? I think the real estate is worth a lot of money underneath them. That's I don't want to talk about this stuff because people are like, I'm going to hate that guy. Like, I'll tell you the truth and not what you want to hear. They're needed for low-income housing. It's a disservice. What's going to happen to them is what's happening to them, and what's going to happen to them is not good for low-income individuals. But the real estate underneath them is worth a lot of money to be developed. Yeah, shoot me a DM. I closed my position on the open this morning. On yesterday's close, I took some puts. I went counter to the idea that we were going to go up. And so I'm just flat right now looking for this consolidation. I'm hoping for continued downside or even sideways and downside into tomorrow. That's my hope. With that being said, if you want to know if I'm going to take a long, what it's going to look like, I'll show it to you right now. For what I want to see to take along, I'll show you right now. So flat right now, no reason to go long here. I'd want to see price come up. Usual stuff, right? Come back up, retest a nice cluster right in here. one 5-minute hourly, and then take that trade right there. That's where the money trade is, somewhere in there. That's not presenting itself right now, right? So we're not trending up today, are we? Let's talk about that. This is actually a good time to talk about this. So if you're coming into the market and you're a bull, does this so far look like a trend day to the upside? So far, does it look like one? What time is it right now? 10:30 in the morning? Are we trending up? When we're on trend day to the upside, it's usually what? We're done by 11:30, right? Then we have another rip till 1:30, 2:30. Go sideways and down. And then maybe we get that one more rip up into the close. So far, not quite in trend day here. So I got no business taking a long here or guessing that I'm going to take a long here, any of that kind of stuff. Not seeing the will of the bulls. Although I understand if you want to take that trade down here. I can see that you want that trade, right? You got the ping pong and the up and down. And then we go down into Wednesday. I can see that trade.
So just to make users aware as well, House Majority Scally is currently speaking to reporters as well.
This is a 1-minute chart. If you want to time that trade up there for today, we can do it on a 1-minute chart too. A little more dangerous, but it's a 1-minute chart. You see the bars come up like this. Come back down here. Confirm the move is higher. You see this cross on a 1 minute. It's right there. But all this soup right here, I'm not interested in it. Seems like it's very trappy to me. I'll just be patient. Seems kind of soupy. One-minute chart right now. Oh, dude, I like that will. The will of the bears, dude. I'm just sitting out, seeing what unfolds here. There's probably a small 5-minute trade lining up to the upside to the hourly trigger up here. Probably some kind of a bull trade up here. If you wanted to trade the 1 minute, you could. I try not to do this on stream anymore. Scalp this right here. See the bull cross on the yellow line right there. That little yellow line right there. You see that little yellow line? There's a little bit of a bull cross coming up for a trip higher. Dude, Will, I like that name, brother. You got to change your YouTube name. Well, it's a little bit sloppy in here, so I don't want anything to do with it. Not on stream, at least. See if we can develop, though. We can do this development here. Come back down. See that cross right there. That supply up there. Let's see if there's anything above it. Some kind of a trap there. I don't want anything to do with that. You want to see the VIX? You got a bull plane right now on the SPY. VIX trying to settle itself in here. This will be the first time the VIX has settled itself in. Let's take a look at the VIX real quick. Good question. Got bears up here. They're like, oh, yeah, we're going to sell this shit. We're going to trap all these bulls in there. Get that big bull trap forming. Trap all these y'all getting bulled up in here. That's why you look jumping in here. Oh, look at these bears. Look at these bears there. Look at this right here. It's like watching a movie, right? It's like, yeah. Okay, don't give it up. Just hold, guys. just hang on. Just wait for the hourly to get up there and push us up, man. Like, all we gotta do is hold 1760. That's all we gotta do. Hold 1760 and wait for the hourly to come up. Please, just hold 1760. The VIX is saying. VIX needs to hold 1761 and get some help from the hourly trigger. Price target above for the VIX if they can do it. They really have not been able to do it. We've had squeezes above. Do you see that? We get like a squeeze, bounce around, come back down. Squeeze. Oh, yeah, squeeze. Come back down. Sold, 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 sold. Bullshit news yesterday. Probably a hedge fund. That's probably a hedge fund that did that shit. There was someone posted on Fintuit saying a bunch of shorts were closed yesterday on S&P 500. I'm like, I bet that was a fucking hedge fund that did that shit. 1990. 1986. That's all a bear wants. Right there. They want that so bad. They can smell it. Remember when a bear used to want 30? They'll just take 20. Ooh, Valhalla, though. 2287. VIX price target. 2287. Maybe we should do a poll. Let's look to the downside and see what's down there. Oof. Let's get these bears all bared up down here. Where's that dilly trigger at? Oh. Get all these bears all hot and sweaty in here. Get the music going. Let's at least look at it. Let's entertain it. 412.44. Fucking bears love this daily trigger. 412.44. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What do the bears need to get that? How do the bears get this down here? The only way that I see it is some kind of a reversal right in here. Ooh. They would just love that, right? Bounce back up there. You get that news on Wednesday. Find out there's a pause. Fucking bears are right up here. Oh, look at that 15-minute. See that right there? Look at that bear flat or bear cross right there. on the 15-minute. His bears are just waiting up here. They're like, go on up there. Wham. That 15-minute right there. So is there any trade here for a bull? No. There's no trade here for a bull. These fucking bears are sitting here just waiting. Just waiting to sell your ass down to the depths of hell today and tomorrow. If you're a bull, what do you need to see? Want to see price above, right? Start getting long again? No trading here for you. These are traps abound for you if you're a bull. Traps as far as the eye can see in the 15-minute. On the hourly, they got their first target down here. 415.93, and then Valhalla down here. Like, oh yeah. No trade for a bull here. None that I can not clear. Like there's a trade here, but that's it. There's a trap in here for bulls. And you get that like squeeze up there. They just come slam right down into you. They're like waiting right here. Yeah, let me see if I just draw them in there. They're right here. The swellers. Coming down to party today. They want to party on a Tuesday. Winky's saying IWM is at 180. Yeah, I want IWM 199, 200. I told you that, right? I got June like 199 calls or something. No, I got 196s. like late June. We're not done on IWM.
So just to make our users aware, in just under 10 minutes time now, we are expecting comments from Bank of England's Haskell.
We're not done on IWM. That's like you place your trade and you get on your bunker trade.
At the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond Technology-Enabled Disruption Conference on the uncertainty and prospects for disruptive investments, market uncertainties and technology investments, the role of the intangibles being the type.
IWM trading 180.22. 187.20. Target above. As long as price stays above 179.20. Ooh. And I want that like whale breaking the surface. Ooh. Something like that. Well, maybe not that high. Somewhere in there like that. Just that whale breach. Get all that FOMO up there. Get that nice breach above on IWM Winky. IWM breaches above. SPY follows. Bounces right back down right here. Another bull plane alert on the SPY. Are you closing yours out right now? Are you done? I'm not done. I'm not done. I still have some time. I still have a few more. I think I got 4 or 5 weeks somewhere in there. And I think that's where the premium kicks in too. Like you ever see like the meme? You ever see the meme video where the whale is like someone's in an airplane and there's a bunch of clouds and the whale just pops its head above? It's like woo. That's all I want to see. Have a bull cross right now on the SPY on the 1 minute chart. FX Retracer's like, I'm riding it. He's like, I want that 5 minute trade to the upside. Like, do I join him? Those are 419s. Yeah, they're not giving you the money in the 419s. Those are only 31 cents. Relax. I'm going. 419's trading 31 cents now, 33 cents. $0.34. Back to 33. $34. 35. So 1 minute. Oh, it's a 5 minute chart. That was a 1 minute chart. It's only 5. Bull cross on the
So 5 minutes
SPY.
We're expecting comments from Bank of England's Haskell, who speaks as a panelist at the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond Technology Enabled Disruption Conference.
You think we run over the swellers or no? Let me know in the chat if you think we can run them over. We close that gap up on high. Yeah, I'm in a small trade here. A nice gap up here. Look at that giant gap. It's so juicy up there. Look at it. 419.86 to 419.42. On a 15-minute chart, the swellers are up here waiting for us. I'm going to run these people over. It's not going to be easy. They're going to want to send it back down, maybe fight it again, then get up there to close it. Something like that. They're going to try to step in here. They'll take one more shot at it, guaranteed. Guaranteed they're going to try to take a shot at it up here.
Buy to the tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, you're with me on the bear bias. Yeah, they're right here. We can squeeze by them, but if we do, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be like boom, boom, straight up. It's more than likely going to be like boom, gets sent right back down. Maybe one more try, and then we get the bleed off down here. Trust me, bears aren't fucking around. Like, there's some pissed off bears out there. They're like, they'll revenge trade this and revenge trade this until it goes down. They need like one good day. Like, you got to give a bear like one solid day. This wasn't enough for bears. They want like Sell side wants like one solid day down. 30 points, 70 points, they don't care. Hit and run, they don't care. they want it. Well, they'll tell you crash, and they'll like hit for 30 to between 30 and 70 points and then disappear. Poof. Like smoke grenade and just gone. That's what happens in a market that goes up. It's like a hit squad. I'm loaded to the tits with NVIDIA puts. Trust me, they're angry. I was on FinTwit this morning, and I'm like, I'm not hearing a whisper from bears this morning. That means they're all at home, like pacing. I promise you, they're like in their living rooms, in their basements. They're in the dumpster behind Wendy's. They're pacing back and forth. Like Eichen got taken for a ride, short in the market. Like Mike Wilson had to come out and say, "I fucked up." Like. Like all the bear pantheon came out and was like, "You got me." So they're all at home right now, like short to the depths of hell. Oh, hold on one second here. Got the boys here. Boys coming in here to say hello. Yeah, there's a trap in here. I gotta limit sell on these calls. I want to make sure I don't get trapped in this. Are you saying bears are scared, but at the same time bulls are complacent? I don't know. I think there's like I'm still on the side of I don't think bulls are complacent in any way, shape, or form. I think that bulls have been on the run since October, May, to be honest with you. Like buying bottoms in May, October, December, March. From my experience, we're buying bottoms. I think it's larger institutions that like have to put money in the market to chase this now or by mid-year. And so they're complaining they want a better price. And then I think there's like some FOMO bulls maybe that are trying to get it to go from 420 to 430 too early. That's what I think, at least on the bull side. The bear side, they just want a fucking down day, right? I get that. Like a meaningful down day. I think most of the bulls that I know, the bulls that I know, every bull that I know that's a trader is like, you can go right back to my Friday video. I told you where we'd be on Wednesday. So far, that's worked itself out. I don't think any bull that I know that's like a market trader is like on the 430 today. It's like we know that it's going to consolidate. And I think the smart bear traders are like, like get it to go down here. We think we talked on Friday and said some put spreads for Wednesday would probably pay well. So you don't have to deal with like the slow grind down over time. like day traded as a bear is kind of hard. So I think the way is up still. I mean, yeah, everything says that's the way up, right? As a matter of fact, it's starting to become even more apparent that there is like the probability of a melt up is there now. It's like getting to that point. I don't think we hold 430. Well, I don't think we go to actually 430. I think it's like 427, 428. I think we can have talked about that. It's just like Tesla 420. You never hit like that number. It's always like the sellers come in before that, you get trapped. But there is, if we ever trade to 430 and hold it, or roll over there and then come back up to that 430, there is a melt up scenario. I'm not fully believing in that, but there's a melt up scenario from there. It'd be really wild too, because you'd be literally looking for a daily bottom, and we would close on a high, like a daily bottom, close on a high, daily bottom, close on a high, daily bottom, close on a high, and you'd see the VIX just fucking bounce sideways. It's not guaranteed, so I don't entertain it. Not really interested in it right now. I'm mostly interested in that move, that trade 420 to 430 trade, or that break below 404ish. Oh yeah, last couple weeks. I don't think we're complacent either, though. Like, so what I recall from the move higher, the 3 day, but the three green bar day, people were bearish as fuck, man. In that stream, in the last 10 minutes of that stream, I asked people, "Are you closing for profit here?" And my stream, I shut the chat down that day, or the next day, I shut that chat down. I had to, because it infected all of our traders. It was like too much poison. Bears were all bared up. Bulls were extremely scared, in my opinion. And then those 3 days we went up, some people were on that trade, and a lot of bulls were like, "Can we buy 420 for 430 now?" Maybe you're talking about those people, or maybe is that what you're discussing? Those FOMO bulls? Possibly those are the people that you're talking about. I got one more penny here. 2 more pennies. I'm gonna get stopped here. No, they're trying to stop me right now. Yep, I'm out. That pisses me off when I get stopped out. Yeah, those FOMO bulls. Yeah, yeah, I agree with those FOMO. I agree with you on that statement. They are complacent. 100%. I fucking hate the algos. Came down and just stopped me out like that. Dirty, stinky algos. Whenever I put a stop on, they're like, "There, I took it." I took your stop. They can see him. Yeah, those FOMO bills, man. That's FOMO bears, though, too, right? FOMO bears kind of the same way. That's both sides, but I agree with you on the FOMO bulls. SPX 0 to 8 options chain looks like Beartown. Yeah, I think that the trap is right here. There they go, swellers right here. They're gonna revenge trade this and try to take this down into tomorrow, guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, Uggos just took me out. Flat again. I do try to mask my stops. I try to hand do them usually. I just didn't want to get rolled here. I didn't want to lose a bunch of money and get rolled over. Sometimes I hand do them. Sometimes I put them in. Yeah, unconditional orders. They know where they are. I think today is gonna make my eyes bleed. Binky's on Beartown. We got a target down there, Binky. Come on here. Vic's still sitting up on it. Be careful here. Vic's kind of growing itself here. I'm going to have to get some puts here. I'm watching the VIX here in the background. Well, they're trying here, aren't they? Are they going to get that hourly? They're going to get it eventually. Hourly's coming up right now. They're going to get a roll. I don't know. I think it's up here. I think the roll is here. They're waiting for the hourly to come up for that roll down. If we get up there, I'll get some puts up here. You watching the VIX in the background, Winky? You see that hourly coming up to that daily? How long's it been since we've had that hourly up there? Let's look at something really quick here. So if you're a bull out there, I want you to pay attention to this. If you're a bear out there, I want you to pay attention to this. Just keep your eyes on this, okay? See this hourly trend right here? See this green line right here? You know, I'm not going to give much of a chance to bears when the hourly is down here. You see that hourly creeping up like this? That hourly is going to give some oomph to the bears to a down move today. I don't know what it happens, but I'm going to throw some puts on just in case. I might have to DCA any of these bad boys. Just be conscious of that hourly. That hourly trigger is coming up to that daily right now. And under that VIX, that hourly gets up there, we're going to get a bloodbath. I threw some on. I've got some 415s. I'll add to them. They're only 12 cents. They're cheap. If we squeeze higher here, I'll jump on them some more. That 415.81 down here. At 18.17. What do you got for the high in the VIX? Oh no, I think the VIX goes to I think the VIX has a chance of going higher than that, Wink.
House Democratic Leader Jeffrey says not a lot of progress towards a resolution has been made.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
You like that Euroclose buy.exe, Binky? I don't think that you should buy a Tesla put at all. I don't think these short VIX are short strength on Tesla. I'm not down with that trade at all. I think you're crazy if you short Tesla here. I think you're absolutely crazy. You've got the hourly coming into the weekly trigger right now on Tesla. It's a good question, though. Let's look at it. Like, so here's Tesla right here, right? Just look at Tesla here. You've got the hourly coming up on Tesla here. You know, this hourly comes up here, even if it's weak. Like, you're gonna get caught in that. I wouldn't be caught dead in that. You're looking for like a rejection. You're looking for like price right now in Tesla to come down and then show a rejection and then start to buy puts. Like you buy puts here. You don't buy puts here. You don't buy puts here. You wait for this, and then you wait for the actual rejection. Probably two jumps. Two. You know, you're like trying to short strength there. This is bullish. Like Tesla is extremely bullish right now. It's not bearish. So on Tesla, the answer is hell no.
So the US to sell $35 billion.
You can. You better be a fast trader. You better be fast as fuck.
And the White House negotiation team has arrived at the Capitol.
And on the VIX, I'm just watching it in the background to see what it does. If the VIX rolls below 1726. Then we're gonna get really bullish here. Yeah, I would not like Tesla. Dude, don't fuck with it yet. Like that's how you blow up accounts. Is like when Tesla's being bullish, don't short that shit. Like just don't. When Tesla's being bearish, yeah, you can likely short or buy puts, but you can see it, right? Like you're trying to short strength on Tesla. Fuck no. You get wrecked doing that shit. Like it'd take like 3 or 4 trades and you'd be blowing your shit up. Yeah, I'm watching VIX here. I think there's a bull trap in here. I want to see what this hourly does. I don't like when that hourly comes up there like that. When that hourly comes up there, I'm like, to the daily, I'm like, it's telling you in advance. If the hourly was trending down on VIX, I'd be like, yeah, we'll probably have supportive environment. When the hourly is coming up to the daily, I'm like, we could squeeze here, but they could quickly roll back over again. So these swellers up here, I'm kind of relying upon these guys right here to reverse any kind of move higher. So if we get this nice move, then a quick reversal to the downside. I'm assuming that's what that sellers are looking for. Here, look at the VVIX today a bit more too. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here in the VIX. VIX hasn't been able to hold itself up above the daily in some time period. It's been some time. Oh yeah, Mike Blurry's saying seventh time the VIX has hit the 1825. It's sitting up there. It's the first time it's actually sat up there and consolidated. So yeah, I'm looking at Boyle right now. Boyle's got that 334, and look for another roll down. 334 price target at least. I don't know if it'll close the gap up on high, but 330, 334, look to see if it rejects for another move lower. White House negotiation teams arrive at the Capitol. Democratic leader Jeffries, not a lot of progress towards a resolution has been made. That was at 10:57, so 3 minutes later, the negotiation team has made their way. McHenry's also saying on whether he believes June 1st is X date. You know, I want to trust the Treasury's math, but they've got to show their work. If the president doesn't have a sense of urgency here, then that raises more questions, valid questions about how they justify the data. McCarthy's saying we could still finish by June 1. There was a House Republican news conference at 10:05, but I missed that, whatever that news conference was. Microsoft to add Bing's search engine to OpenAI's Chat GPT Plus. Yeah, kind of like Microsoft. I'm really like, you know what I don't like about Microsoft is that's why I use like what I like about Google Teams is I'm not tied into the entire Microsoft garden. Google kind of like, I mean, there's a lot of things to hate about Google, but you're not tied into it. BlackRock's reader saying very high probability a debt ceiling deal gets done, but timing is tight. Fear and greed index still at 70, so not overly greedy. It's overly greedy, but not max greed just yet. VIX trying to hold on to itself right now. VIX trading down. We're looking for 1760 to hold on the VIX, now trading 1767. Hourly is backing off a little bit. That's down at 1726. Back in on some calls. I got calls and puts right now. Got 419 Cs added for this trip higher here to these swellers. Also hearing ex-OpenAI execs raise $450 million for Anthropic, a rival AI venture backed by Google. And that's to that point about Microsoft earlier. See, people are calling diamond tops again. People are calling diamond tops. We did this diamond top shit down below, didn't we? They were doing diamond tops last week. Now they're back to doing diamond tops again. Ah, shit, there's another diamond top. Now I've seen 3 diamond top. Trying to read through some stuff here. Goddamn, I can't believe people do the diamond top shit. I got a bear friend of mine texting me diamond top memes right now. I'm like, stop posting diamond top shit out there. Damn, Winky, Winky, are you looking at the memes that we got? Not the memes, but the the spec growth. They're all massively green today. We've got a Pentagon can't account for thousands of F-35 parts. Like, seriously, stop posting the diamond hand shit out of the diamond tops. Someone's saying debt ceiling deal equals sell the news. I think we squeeze on that trade. Like if the debt ceiling deal comes through, we squeeze, then roll. I'm on the squeeze to that trade. Dude, more diamond top. Who the fuck is doing these diamond top things? No. I unfollowed your ass. Bye bye. Matter of fact, I'm gonna mute your ass with that shit. Let me see. I mute that guy. Bam. There he goes. Bye bye. Shit's crazy. Diamond top, it's a reversal pattern. Yeah, current PO, the point of control right now is at 4193 regular trading hours. Yes, it is. Right up there. That big old gap right there. What's the deal with Pepe? Why is everybody so hard on Pepe? What's that? Somebody in the chat tell me about Pepe. Whenever I see that shit, I just stay away from it. Everybody's pumped on Pepe. You guessed everybody already left for I'm missing some what you guys are saying in the chat. Hold on a second here. For some reason my chat's not keeping up here. What if we just go sideways again for 6 weeks until we get the next breakout? It'll suck. Don't think there will be a crash, but 2% drop Friday would not surprise me. Buyers are weak today. Maybe the debt ceiling has buyers sitting on their hands. You need to close below SPX 14, 416. Guess everybody already left for the Hamptons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bebop. Is the market will get quiet as we head into the weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend. But the closer we get to the weekend, man. I'm going to show this. My hope, though, Bebop, is that they get this debt ceiling done. Like, you get the debt ceiling done, you go on vacation. politicians go back to their constituents and act like they're like, you know, we fix things for you. Yeah, Pepe, I keep seeing it. It's just like Doge, right? Like it disappears and then it comes back into your stream again, then it disappears and it comes back into your stream again. I noticed it was in my stream last week, I think. Yeah, it is just another annoying meme corn. Left the algos on autopilot for news breaking. How do you convert SPY mapbook price to SPY price? I used to do it all the time. I just keep track of the divergence in price. I just minus ES and SPX, but you can get the numbers off of. You can go to Yahoo. You can go to bar chart and see the price difference, and then it's like I'll keep up on it. Like that's $1.30 less. It's $2.30 less. And then I just track it over time. But right here, I mean, if I'm looking at Bookmap and I'm looking at SPY, I can kind of figure out where the support is. I used to keep on top of it more than I do now. I got you, the meme coin mooned. I own a bunch of coin. Well, I got some questions for you. Some of you guys know a lot about this stuff. I got a couple questions for you. So whenever like a coin goes to the depths of hell, like 0.000000001, I'll throw a fucking $1,000 in it, and I don't look at it again. So like, that's one thing that I do, and I've done well doing that. I've made some money. I just let it sit in a Coinbase account, which I fucking hate Coinbase, and I still like. I'm always telling myself I got to get out of Coinbase, but I haven't done that. But here's my big question. I got a ton of computers, and when I'm not streaming, I leave them running oftentimes. Sometimes I turn them off, but I feel my thought process is like I feel like the more I turn them on and off, they function less over time. Like if I get 3 years out of a computer, the more I turn it on and off, I feel like I get more wear and tear than just running them for like 5 years. So in the back of my head, I was like, and I'm getting a bunch of computers back right now too from a repair guy. And I'm like, what if I were to just start, and my office is now like 90 degrees. So I'm like, what if I just set all these things up and start mining again? What are all of your thoughts on mining? So if I already got them running in the background, is there any sense in not mining? I got fiber now, so I'm like, maybe I'll just, when I'm not streaming, I'll put the mining rig up and running. Do any of you guys work in computing and just leave your computers on? That's what I've been told. I've met a lot of guys that have said, I just let it run until it dies. They'll use more power. They'll use a lot more power when I'm mining. Well, they will eat the GPUs too. So it does destroy GPUs. Yeah, getting some mixed answers here from people on their preference if they last longer or not. So there's mixed opinions on this, or at least on the turn it off or turn it on or off. I don't think I want to do it to get rich. I'm not really. Well, I'm not in. Some people are saying that it's better to mine some coins than others. I've heard that. It does scarf up GPU. I got a lot of them. I got a shit ton of them. I've got 2 offices too. That's why I've got like fucking computers everywhere. I was like, maybe I'll just do that. Dude, so even on this squeeze right now, I'm not making any money. So like squeeze right here. I think I'm actually, I think I'm down a penny on the call side. And puts are holding strong right now. Yeah, I need cheap electricity. I was thinking of that. I was like, oh, maybe I'll get some of those used. I used to have a bunch of used solar panels, and I hooked those up once. I'm like, I could hook up some solar panels. Yeah, you guys are definitely talking me out of it. I really don't care if it's if Bitcoin rolled tomorrow, I wouldn't care. That's the one thing that I don't know. Right now, my cooling system is not keeping my office cool. So I'm like, if I added more shit in here, I'd probably have to get like a window AC or something. Yeah, it's not. You guys are definitely talking me out of it. I'm not really trying to accomplish anything. I was like, maybe I'll just mine Bitcoin in the background or some other coin. Yeah, I'm running a bunch of what are they? 3700s, the AMDs. Yeah, for like a summer project. I can't decide right now. I was thinking of it more just like, have that shit running when I'm not streaming. Leave the office, have it run in the background. And most of this shit, like the coin stuff or the crypto stuff, I'm not really a crypto trader in general. If I see something that goes to the depths of hell, I'll throw it in an account, and I come back and check on it over 3 months, 6 months, a year. I don't really look at it. All right, give me a second here. I'm going to take a leak real quick. I'm in some calls right now and some puts. I've got 419s and 415s. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to go potty real quick. Both dirt cheap. Neither side printing right now. The puts cost me 8 cents, so if I need the calls to go up to at least 30 cents to break even. I need to move up or down. A little bit of movement there. These dealers, man, these dealers are like, we're not going up. We got 24 cents right now on 419. Dealers saying there's no way we're filling this gap up here, or at least they haven't priced it in. Yesterday we had some plans to go out for dinner, but it was so nice outside. We spent some time together, just enjoying outside together, and we wound up cooking dinner last night. So we had I made something that I haven't eaten in a long, long time. I met this Italian woman years ago from New York City. She's actually from New Jersey. And she taught me how to make cacio e pepe years ago. And she also taught me how to make chicken, I think it's chicken franchise. I'm not sure if that's the actual name of it. There was like an old school way to make this dish. It's kind of gross. And she showed me like a real way to make it, I guess. I don't know if it's a real way or whatever, but I haven't eaten it in years. And my wife likes chicken piccata, but we never eat it, ever. But she's always had a taste for it. And so I was digging through my refrigerator and I saw capers. And I originally started saying, hey, if you want, I'll just cook up some chicken franchise. I know this recipe from when I was young. So I was like, I can make this dish if you want. And so last night I made it. And I didn't make it with cacio e pepe. I made it with a buttercream pasta for dinner for us last night. And it brought back good memories. I was like, this is delicious. It was really good. It was really simple and good. I just took some, it was delicious. I just took some chicken breasts and then I filleted them and I pounded them out a little bit. And then I lightly dusted them in some flour on the outside of them. And I had just enough to caramelize the butter. Fried them up, and the flour cooked under the skin, so the skin was nice and crispy. And caramelizing the butter in the pan. Hit it with some shallots, some garlic. Deglazed it with some white wine, and then I hit it with some. I had a bunch of chicken stock and stuff that I keep in a freezer, so I hit it with that. Like all the leftover chicken bones and stuff, I'll keep that stuff, roast them up, make stock. So as I quickly hit it with some chicken stock. And we've already got the herb garden going, so I pulled out some thyme. And believe it or not, a little bit of parsley. Parsley I only reserve for certain things. Like parsley and cornichons are only have certain places, but I was like, yeah, do some parsley. Parsley is like overdone. People use it too much and everything. So they like all these little thin chicken breasts that are so tender. And they had nice brown caramelization on them. Shallots and garlic. Like shallots just starting to turn like that crisp brown, not overly cooked, not caramelized. Some garlic, same kind of a situation. Deglaze the pan with that sauce real quick. Hit it with a little bit of lemon juice. at the end. And then I had some pasta. I freeze balls of pasta. I make fresh pasta and I freeze balls. So we rolled that stuff out. And I poached the pasta. And then I hit it with some heavy cream, butter, and a little bit of Romano. And some cracked cracked pepper that had flavors to it. Put a little tornado, like a little base of pasta. Put the and I roasted up tomatoes. I had some heirloom baby tomatoes of some kind, and I like flash fried them in olive oil really fast and hard, just like a blister on the skin with a little bit of salt on them. So I had like popped cherry tomatoes, just for that acid. It was like a little bundle of this buttercream pasta. Buttercream pasta is a weird thing. People get it wrong all the time. It tastes too much like Romano or Parmesan. So it's like really not cacio e pepe. But buttercream pasta should taste like butter, a little bit of salt, a hint of some cheesiness in the background, just a hint. It's like a salty, buttery flavor. Buttercream pasta. I don't know if you ever had it, but you can really fuck it up easily.
To further constrain U.S. consumer spending.
Yeah, and I put a little bit of parsley, sprinkle. So as I put it all on the plate, right, I got like a little bundle of the pasta, buttercream pasta. You got the piece of chicken sitting over there on it, and then I just put the little shallots and the garlic and drizzle over the top, and it's got the sauce draining around it on the sides there. Some cherry tomatoes on there, like I was falling off a tree, and then I just took some thyme and some parsley, just very gently, a little bit of that on top of it all. It was perfect. My wife and kids killed my basil, so I'm like, yeah, we ain't doing basil. You got new basil growing. So I made that for dinner last night. I was excited. It was really good. The captain's mess. That's right. You got to eat good, man. If you're a sailor, you got to be able to know how to cook. So chicken franchise, it was delicious. And there's like this like gross version of it out there. So if you want like a something that's a little bit lighter, a little bit cleaner, it was banging. Oh, I had some lemon peel, like peeled off the lemon peel. Brunoise it, like really tiny little flecks of it.
Ratings on the U.S. consumer spending says consumer spending support from savings will likely be extinguished by the fourth quarter of 2023.
Now, if I was a professional, I probably would have taken the lemons and cured them some way, like sugar and salt. Sliced them really thin and served them with the tomatoes. Like this tomato, like citrus and sugar, salty explosion with the tomatoes. But I'm not that guy anymore. Like, I got kids, man. I gotta be fast. Gotta be fast. Oh, and then you know what else I made last week? Quinn on FinTwit sent me.
Fitch on U.S. consumer spending again says real income growth and.
Dude, this is killing me, dude. This grind is killing me.
Continues to be relatively weak.
Quinn sent me chicken nuggets with this honey barbecue sauce from
by regional bank stress is expected to contribute to consumer spending slowdown in the US. Just to repeat that there. Tighter lending standards driven by regional bank stress expected to contribute to consumer spending slowdown in the US.
He sent me a recipe for what's the famous chicken joint that everybody loves down south? I forget the name of that chicken joint is, but sent me the recipe for like their hot chicken nuggets or something. They're pretty good. I liked them. He didn't think I'd make them, and I did. I took a picture and sent it to him. He didn't believe me. I was like, I'll make that. Yeah, I think it was Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I think it was Chick-fil-A. No, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. They were good. The honey, I didn't think the honey barbecue would be good, but it was good. Not really normally a honey barbecue guy. It was pretty good. I was like, we're gonna make his recipe, so we did the whole entire thing. Yeah, there was powdered sugar in it. There's powdered sugar in it, and I've got the recipe. It was the recipe that's. Let me see if I can see it. Find it right now. Yeah, there's powdered sugar in it. Let's see if I can find it. What's in that recipe? He's got it written down and everything like old school. He's got peanut oil, flour, breadcrumbs, powdered sugar, salt, chili powder, white ground pepper, 2 cups of milk. Then the honey barbecue is honey, barbecue sauce, mayo, tablespoon of yellow mustard, tablespoon of Dijon, tablespoon of lemon juice. We're looking bullish here, boys. Yeah, the powdered sugar was cool. And you know what I don't use a lot is white pepper anymore. So we had to go out and buy some white pepper. Yeah, Jeremy August knows what he's talking about. Yeah, chef's kiss, Will. You got to be a good cook, right? That was part of the reason my wife stayed with me. If you're a man out there and you can cook, women will love you. Love you if you can cook. It's like it's just one of those things. Like if you're a guy out there and you're looking to date a woman, if you can cook, put on some jazz. You know, we've got like an Alexa thingy in our kitchen to turn on the jazz, start cooking. Wife will come out and stand next to me, and I'll ask her to do small things while I squeeze her butt. While I cook for her. You do that for a woman, man? Oof. Makes a difference. Cook dinner, get laid. I agree. And if they don't love you, they'll still let you cook. Agreed. You cook for a woman, like good cooking, it can be simple. But if you can just cook for a woman, doesn't matter what it is. Like just slice up some tuna, eat it raw, whatever it is you do. Be real simple with it. You cook for a woman, man, put some music on. Put some old school R&B on, something like that. Some like, you know, some good old country, like a love kind of country, or put on some jazz from the 50s. Something slow about love. I like Barry White. Oh yeah, man. Sketches of Spain. Oof. Like the whole Renaissance in Europe. That music right there gets me. You love your cooking and ladies just tolerate it. Works every time, all the time. Al Green's great. You know, one of my favorites I played recently was I got into it again. I don't really listen to Johnny Cash much, right? But I was doing some work, and I'm like down outside doing some work, and I heard Johnny Cash did a song called like "If I Was a Carpenter," or "Now I Was Your Lady" or something like that was the name of the song. It was live, so I played that while I was cooking. Alexa, seduce the woman. No, Alexa, don't seduce the woman, Alexa. Be quiet, Alexa. And then what did I get her for Mother's Day? I got her a new iPhone watch, but it just recently came in. So I got her the Series 8, and then I got her her birthday is coming up. She doesn't have it yet. I got her a birthday present. I got her a what's it called? This was supposed to be part of her Mother's Day present, but I didn't get it. I got it now. Got it late. I got her a puzzle bag. I got her a puzzle bag, so yeah, keep them happy. Trading 27 cents right now. 26 cents right now. Oh, you do it? You do that, Damien? Yeah, June Carter, Johnny Cash, I think, sang that song together. Vandross is badass. King Pleasure. Jimmy Schmidt. You guys know who Jimmy Schmidt is? No, Wiki's checking in, just letting everybody know that XLE did break down below the it did break above the daily trigger. Motor City Madmen, baby. XLE 81. Like, just make a fucking move, man. Like, just go up. Yeah, Vic's trying to get underneath that 1760 right now. He should get a squeeze here. If we can get VIX to break down to at least the hourly at 1729, we should have a squeeze in our hands. Slow, man. It's gonna get worse. Bebop said it earlier too. It's gonna get worse as we get into Memorial Day weekend. Oh man, it's gonna be the nosebleeds. That my view it is. It's gonna get real quiet. You guys have any plans for Memorial Day weekend? Anybody got plans out there? Daughter's birthday, nice. Did you get her anything or make her anything? Get any plans to take her out? XLE here getting very bullish. USO, same bullish. USO about to get explosive here. USO with a target of 65.96. Another target above that of 67.10. Trading 65.18 right now. You're heading to Minneapolis? I like Minneapolis. Nice hipster town. House in Newport Beach. That sounds like a blast. Throwing a party, putting her on trampoline together this weekend. Hell, oh yeah, dude. I did that once. I did a trampoline once. Never again. Good luck on that trampoline. It sucked putting it together. It was a pain in the ass. Like the last few pieces, I think, as I recall, like putting the last few pieces together really sucked balls. I don't know if they make them any easier these days. Snake hunt in West Texas? Dude, I'm down for that. I'd be down for some, like, you know what I'd be down for this weekend? Would be great. Would be, like, dirt bikes, like enduro bikes in Texas. Be fun. Like, get a backpack with a tent in it. Go from town to town or something, fill up your gas tank, keep on trucking. Sauna sounds like a blast. We were talking about putting in a pool. I was talking to my wife, and I'm like, what do you think about putting an in-ground pool in? She's like, fuck no. And so then I was like, what do I put in an in-ground pool? She made a fair point. She was like, the kids will swim in it for a few more years, and then they won't want it anymore. I don't want to take care of it. You don't want to pay the pool guy to take care of it. You have to fill it back in. And so then I started with in-ground pool. This is like the debt ceiling negotiation. Well, yeah, it's insurance. It's like excavating. I gotta wait for the fucking guys to come out and label all the utilities and all that stuff. It's like it's a big fucking process. You can get them they're like preformed now. Yeah, we had a pool. So my dad had a pool. We had a pool at a house once. I had a pool in Charleston, and it was a pain in the ass. It was a total pain in the ass, but it's very humid there. There's pollen out the ass in the spring and early summer. Yeah, my dad had a pool, and something similar happened. My father-in-law had a pool. Something similar happened. So we were talking about it, and so then I was like, what about those pools that people have that are like above ground? So I looked those up, and I saw they've got like these. I think it's 32 feet by. I think they're 32 by 16 or something. And they're an above ground pool. You can put them in, take them out when you want to. If the kids use them for a couple of years, 2-3 years, they're happy. So I was thinking about the second, like option B. I was like, do we get a pool that's like the above ground? I was like, I go back there and dump a bunch of sand back there. You put it back there, and kids will be happy. Their friends will come over. You got one of those during COVID? Do the kids like it, Ross, or what? What was your experience with one? I figured it would get like 3 years out of it, and then kids will be happy. They'll get bored. You did love it? Yeah, they're only a couple grand. They're like $2-3 grand. Then you figure like another $1,000 for the sand and all that kind of crap. Level it, stomp it all down. And I've got power out there. When I bought this house, I ran power all out. Like, so this house, I bought another house that's kind of old, right? And I was doing the electrical work on it. And I was like, fuck this. We're going to upgrade this whole entire house. So I ran power all the way out to the back 40. Power to the garage, power to all the outside shit. So there's power there. They sell them for like, I think they're $2 or $3 grand. They're sand filter. They have a sand filter. I think I have to buy a skimmer for it and some other like jets or something because they don't come with all the other shit that comes with them. Trampoline build really isn't too bad. Put together a few for kids. Just make sure to stake it down. Yeah, that's a fair point too, right? Stake it down. I've seen people put them in the ground too. I didn't do that. You had a microburst roll in one day and threw it against the house. Oh, shit. Put pole in the roof and a window. Come with inches of my son. Damn. Yeah, I like the hot tub. We've always had hot tubs. Hot tubs are great. They fit the bill. I love hot tubs. Easy to maintain. And we use them year round too. That's the other good thing about hot tubs. They get use year round. Yeah, that's a fair point too, Bebop. Yeah, Winky. Dude, like, so, like, my hot tub story is kind of funny. Like, I was living in ski towns, right? And I was like, I'm going to live in this ski town. I'm going to live in that ski town. I'm going to ski bum it up. And, of course, we're, like, renting a house in these ski towns, and some had hot tubs and some didn't. So my first hot tub that I ever had.
Stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So McCarthy's currently speaking to reporters about the debt negotiations.
Uh-oh. We got talk debt ceiling talks going on again. I don't know. Like, I've never lived anywhere where the nights weren't cool enough for them. So if you're like out there riding a bike or hiking or doing your thing, lifting weights or whatever, like nighttime, if it's cool outside, hot tub's always awesome. Even in the summertime, it's good. I kept the temperature up. First hot tub I ever bought. I was living in a ski town and I didn't have a hot tub there, so I was like, go on the internet looking for a hot tub, and they were like, but they've got these 110 volt hot tubs, hard sided and everything, bunch of jets. People were complaining. They were like, if you keep them outside, they don't really get hot, or you take the cover off, they go cold quick. So I put it in a garage. Put it in a garage. I'm in the mountains, so there's no humidity. No mold or anything up in the mountains. There's just zero humidity there. Like the Mountain West, it's like high plains. So I had a hot tub in my garage. So we'd like roll the garage door up and use it after we go skiing and shit, hike and bike and all that stuff. It was blast. And then from that point forward, I was hooked. And people love if you have a hot tub. Like you have friends over or whatever, you're like, let's get in the hot tub. They fucking love it, dude. It was badass. I loved having the hot tub in the garage. I had a 2-door garage, and I had a hot tub on one side and a ping pong table on the other. Matter of fact, we put a bar in there, too. We called it the Randy Stag. I shit you not. My buddy, right, his name was Randy. This is a true story. Come on, print my fucking call sign at least. So I had a buddy named Randy, and this was years ago too, like when Adobe Photoshop was first new. And you're gonna hear this is a fucked up story. So I'm gonna tell you guys more fun stories. So I got a buddy named Randy, right? And he was always like the buddy that was like, he wasn't the best looking guy, and like he'd always fuck shit up or whatever, but he was our friend. He's a close friend of mine. And so he was taking a shower, and his friend, well, our friend, group of us are friends, but he's like, when Randy takes a shower, he wears a shower cap. I was like, what do you mean he wears a fucking shower cap? He's like, dude, he wears a shower cap in the shower. I'm like, that's bullshit. No fucking way does he wear a shower cap. So he was taking a shower, and a bunch of us were over his house one day, and I like kicked the door open, and I took a picture of him in the shower with the shower cap on. And I got the picture. So then once I got the picture, I cut him out of the picture. So it was like his chest up with the shower cap on. And then I took a picture of us, like of a, what's the thing where it's like a horse, half man? A sensuar or something. I don't know what they are. But I put his body on top of the horse, like it was with his shower cap on. And then we painted a sign like a pub. Like we made a wooden sign, and we painted him on it with the shower cap, and he was on the horse. A sensuar. Yeah, that's right. That's right. A sensuar. A minotaur. That's what it is. A minotaur. No. I don't know if it's a minotaur or a sensuar. It's one of those two. So we got a picture now, and we got him on the fucking sign. And at the ski house, I got the sign sitting outside of the garage. We built a bar. We put the hot tub in it and a ping pong table. The whole fucking neighborhood was hanging out there. It was awesome. And so we'd pregame there and then go into town and cause trouble. So you probably don't want to be one of my friends. You'll end up being on a bar sign at some point in your life. Yeah, exactly, dude. It was the A-Rod meme. That's what we used as like the base case was A-Rod. That was the meme that we used to make that sign, believe it or not. That was the fucking meme. A sensual tar. Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for some discussion news, right? Looks like yesterday, right? Set it up. This looks eerily similar, doesn't it? Set it up for debt ceiling talks. Fade it or squeeze it. A bullhead in a man's body. We should do. Maybe I should do another one of those minotaurs. Put like Tom Lee on it or something, like man bear pig, but like man bear pig kind of thing. Killing me here, man. Situation, wait for debt ceiling deal. USO still pumping in the background. XLE. Oil having a great day today. Memes having a great day today. Meme stocks ripping. All the growth stocks that we have here doing pretty well today overall. Basket rotation trade. Q's trying to regain its composure right now. Q's trying to come up to QQQ is trying to regain 336.90. KRE, baby, cranking. KRE in a 4 trigger cluster. KRE now part of the meme stocks. IWM finding a base, looking to go higher. Waiting on, it's got the 1 and 5 crossing the weekly right now. Waiting on the hourly trigger to come up to make an explosive move higher. I want that trade at least at 189. Give me 189, 190. I want 200 too. RTY not done. SPY being pinned right now. Market hedge on the market, waiting for debt ceiling bullshit news. We need the VIX to go trade to the depths of hell here. We need the VIX to drop to like 1720. We need an explosive move to the upside here for SPY. Yeah, and they're claiming that it's retailers, but it's not. These are dealers and fucking hedge funds. They're using the SPY hedge the market. Give me a move. I'll take it up or down. I don't care. I don't care where we go. Speaker McCarthy, 9 minutes ago, saying, we are hopeful there will be progress. I'll be honest with you. I would love if we just went straight to the fucking depths of hell right now, like 70 points straight down. I'm trading both sides of this, so I'm like, yeah, I'll take either or. I don't care which way we go. Johnny Roast Beef chiming in that his NUE is still 1 deviation under its VWAP. I'm staying in it long. If you're looking for a buy-in on Tesla, you've got the hourly trigger coming up right now. I'll show you this on Tesla real quick. Someone's asking about Tesla in the chat here. Same as before, all you're waiting for is this hourly trigger to come up and cross above the orange. Right here. We can get an orange color. There we go. The orange coming up. You're just waiting on a trigger to pull. That green line coming up right there. You're going to be looking for, boom, probably at 180, 188 and some change. Would not be caught dead shorting Tesla here. You need Tesla under 186 to begin to short Tesla on a rejection. Let me show you that too, that trade. So if you are going to short Tesla here, the trade is, I can make this clear as day for you. That's Tesla. Need price to get underneath here, right? And show a rejection to the downside. This could be 2 bumps, 1, 2. And there's your short right there. That doesn't happen, you can get caught real bad in here. You want to short weakness on Tesla, not strength. Or I guess you can short it. Just let me know when you're in and out. Let me know in the chat when you're in and you're out. I never, like, I don't short Tesla, but I never like to, if anyone says to you, like, short strength on Tesla, I think it's always the bad thing to do. Always look for confirmation that Tesla's going down. I think that would apply to yesterday, too. Remember yesterday we came in the market and it was like, yeah, we know the buyers are here. We know the sellers are there. We like went straight up, sold, went straight down, bought. Like if you had like jumped on that trade too early, you got trapped, right? Either of those trades on either side, it was a trap, right? For bulls and bears, they just got roped right in. That's a prime example. Like here, let me show you this. So on SPY yesterday, here's SPY, right? Let's look at SPY here. So SPY yesterday, we were expecting buyers to come in here, and they did, right? So you see the initial bloodbath down, and you're like, yeah, I want to get short, you know, but you need confirmation. You want to see the blast through and then the move lower, right? So you're reaction trading, right? You see the initial move, and you're looking for that rejection here to take the leg down. This applies to Tesla as well. You see Tesla get weak, and you're like, woohoo, got to get fucking short on Tesla, and then you just get rammed.
So seeing from
you're now the fuel to the leg higher. You know?
Level.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So keep in mind, ECB's President Lagarde did comment in an op-ed in FAS.
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for news, right? Definitely waiting some kind of news here. Fitch saying tighter lending standards driven by regional bank stress are expected to contribute to consumer spending slowdown. Fitch on U.S. consumer spending, real income growth excluding nominal wage gains continues to be relatively weak. Consumer spending support from savings will likely be extinguished by Q4 2023. Fitch also saying tighter lending standards will further constrain U.S. consumer spending. Yeah, you know, like even those statements there, like those statements by Fitch, I'm in agreement with those statements, but when does it really begin to hurt people? Like when does that actually like hurt the consumer? So if you got Fitch saying by Q4,
to stay restrictive as long as necessary.
like when does that actually? When does the pain inflict? Does the pain inflict in Q4? Probably not. Probably doesn't really hurt until 2024. Dude, give me a move anywhere. Up, down, I don't care. VIX with a retest of its hourly trigger. VIX retesting 1760, holding strong, now starting to squeeze. Bank of America's hiking year-end target for S&P 500, citing focus by companies on efficiency and AI. Thanks for letting us know that so late. These meetings aren't recorded, right? If I were to make an assumption about these meetings, it's more than likely a bunch of underlings, and they get together and they try to negotiate pork for themselves. And so they both come out looking like they made out. I'm almost positive here, like almost 100% sure that it'll be spun where everyone's happy. That's how it'll be spun to you. You know, and I had another question too. I was asking Winky about this last night. I said when they go through this commercial real estate shit, does anybody remember, like, whenever we have a new crisis, it's like there's a new crisis. Here we go. It's a new crisis. And I'm like, okay, so like I always go back and ask people, what happened to that crisis? I'm like, what happened to that crisis? The fallout that we were told was going to happen and didn't happen. And so Winky and I were talking last night about
From CoinDesk,
the fallout from the regional banks. And I remember you guys this was just a couple weeks ago, right? You had all of these VCs and people that have a public voice that are VCs. And I remember the claim was that like all these growth companies would go bankrupt we'd see major fallout like doom and gloom. And I haven't heard a whisper about that since. Yeah, there was a big rumble about it, like doom and gloom from it, right? So you got the corporators go in and take over banks or burn a couple down. What happened to all those VCs? I haven't seen like mass bankruptcies announced this past week or two. Maybe they're happening. I just haven't seen them.
Discourage crypto holdings as it debates new capital requirements for banks. The European Commission wants to make it easier for commercial banks to hold stablecoins and tokenized assets after lawmakers push to discourage crypto holdings as part of a wider banking reform.
I keep thinking about that with these commercial real estate people. I'm like the sell the doom. You pull out like Elon saying, I haven't paid my bills at my Twitter HQ in a while, and
Full piece from CoinDesk is available on the feed for anyone interested.
get a couple like commercial real estate renters out there. They're screaming, stir up a little bit of panic. Meanwhile, the person that's leasing those properties disappears back into the shadows. And you just get a new landlord. CRWD has heat, PFE, blue pill candle. No movement in the market right now, waiting on news. VIX waiting for the hourly to arrive. I do want you to know that the hourly trigger on VIX is now at $17.33. As we head into the late part of the day, 4 more hours, we should have a cross coming up at the close of the hourly and the daily on the VIX. Should see a nice bullish structure on the VIX coming into the 4 o'clock hour. On VIX, we've got the hourly trigger. Next 4 hours should be at a bullish cross on the VIX. Daily trigger. No, it's coming. There's some VIX bullishness coming. We're going to find out. We'll find out around 3 or 4 o'clock. Well, I don't think it's till 4, but right around there. It's coming up there. I assure you of it. Yeah, you start counting things and you're like, yeah, VIX price sitting on the daily trigger. It's consolidating. Hourly's coming up to the daily. VIX is looking bullish. Now, if VIX gets a reverse, if we get a price reversal on VIX below the hourly and the daily, I'll change my viewpoint on it. But other than that, no, it's bullish. Yeah, I want to see that kiss up here too. They're relentless right now. They're just selling, man. They are relentless right now. You know, large hedge on S&P 500 right now.
Minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. We did see reports that Fed's power would be meeting with Democrats on the debt ceiling. So again, this is to be a closed door meeting. We will be looking out for comments from reporters that could potentially come out after this is over. So again, sources citing CNN did say that Fed's power could be meeting with Democrats on the debt ceiling today in just under 10 minutes time.
I wonder what that conversation is with J-Pow. I can only imagine him like in a closed door meeting. I can only imagine what he says to these people. How fucking moronic are you? Like, I don't think it matters if it was Republicans or Democrats. I bet you he does like a meeting with both sides and he's like, how stupid can you be? Why am I having this conversation with you right now? Like, dad comes home and he's like, what the fuck is going on here? There's an intergalactic kegger in my living room. An intergalactic kegger, what's that? That's right, Zed.
So
Somebody, one of you guys got it.
Meeting with NDC, not related to the debt limit deadline, but is meeting with the new Democrat coalition, saying this meeting was long planned.
No, this meeting was long planned. This was not an emergency meeting.
So again, just to repeat that, we are hearing from the new Democrat coalition that this meeting was long planned and is not related to the debt limit deadline.
Ooh, that takes some vol out of the market right there.
Stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
J-Pow says no ink for money printer for go burr. I would think that he'd be like, you guys are fucking morons. So, I mean, like, what is wrong with you people? He said that shit in his rate hike meeting. He was asked by a reporter about it, and he was like, I'm not even willing to discuss this with you. Next question, please. I was like, I agree with that statement. They're asking Jerome Powell if aliens are real, and he's just like, dismissed. Next question. They're in the Oval Office having banana splits. Someone, I think it was Froggy Trades, made a post yesterday that cracked me up. He was like, McCarthy's in there like, sell 10 lots, buy 10 lots, sell 10 lots, buy 10 lots. And while he's like tweeting, no progress, progress, no progress. That was great. Oh, dude, man, if this is how summer's gonna be, I'm gonna have to get like a hammock for the office. Get a hammock and just start drinking pina coladas all day long. Find a low and buy it. Find a high and sell it. You have to let the market open every day. He's down to hand puppets. The journos make bets on who can ask the most irksome questions to Jerome Powell. Yeah, dude, it's like he's not answering that fucking question. Like that's shit for you and I to talk about. Like shit post and smear shit on the walls. Like he's just like, get the fuck out of my face with that stupid shit. Yeah, we'll do a Caps cooking show. We'll do that one day with you. That's right, man. Zed, baby. What was that? Men in Black, I think that quote came from. Can you provide QE if he refuses the deal? Holy shit, what is this? We got all kinds. So I'm reading something here. It's like I always I'm like looking at people are like doing like the negative down channels on I got some, I'm not gonna say who, but someone's drawing like a new channel for ES. I always like the ES channels or SPX channel. You're like hold on, you're like this. It was like SPX and you're like SPX, you're like this. You're like, got this right here. So you're like, I'm going to draw that big and white and beautiful. Blood, baby. And then SPX goes up and you go, there's the new channel. Then you goes up again and you go, well, the bigger channel's up here. You're like, you're like, do or die on SPX. Do or die on SPX. There it is right there, bros. Oh, man. Moving the goalposts again. If it goes up, we'll just move that negative bear. We'll just move that negative bear. We'll just move it. We got plenty of time. We'll just keep moving the negative downward channel up. Fuck, people getting bored today. You can tell. Fucking redrawing, moving the lines. Yeah, dude, my eyes are bleeding here. Like they're really bleeding. I'm like dying here. I'm about to pass out. I'm like, I just can't do this anymore. We should have like an intermission where we put like a movie on or something. We should play like gambling games. What do you think, Winky? Should we introduce gambling onto the Twitch channel? We like do the slot machine shit till we get a move. Make the YouTubers suffer through it. Yeah, Vegas Sportsbook. We can do something this summer. We can put something on the background. We can play something in the background. We could do all kinds of shit. I don't make it. Oh, I love spades. It's a great game. Learned how to play spades in college. A couple guys from Rhode Island taught me how to play spades. I love that game. A couple guys from Providence, Rhode Island, taught me how to play spades. It's like whist or honeymoon whist. I was under the impression this is a gambling channel. We should be fine. Game of marbles? Yeah, that'd be good too, right? We'll play like Dungeons and Dragons or something. So if it gets slow this summer, we should do Dungeons and Dragons. We'll like open the chat back up to everybody to comments, and then we'll have everybody like create their own characters and stuff. I know what Hearts is, but I don't remember playing it. Yeah, Diablo 4. Diablo players, man, they're like dedicated, right? Yeah, Hearts. What else to play? I used to play. I used to play. I used to play. I used to gamble in college playing cards. I had a lot of gambler friends in college. I don't know if you guys were in college. Do you guys have any friends that were gamblers? I had like friends that gambled away all of their tuition and shit. Gambling was big when I was in college, and I used to play Chicago, like two card poker, three card poker. Like I think we like drops or sets or something. That was fun too. It was like I think it was 3-card poker or something. I forget how that went. How he traded, how he played that. A little bit of blood right now in the spy. Still not making enough to make it meaningful on one side or the other. I need a move, man. I need a move. Like, I need some blood. I want, like, blood. That's not enough blood for me. I need more blood than that. More blood than that, please. It's still not enough blood. I need more blood. I'm up 100% right now on these. Nope, for a second there, I was up 100% on the put side. I need more blood. That's not enough blood, damn it. Give me more blood. Ugh. Come on, more blood. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Give me a little bit more. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on down, Spy. Come on down, baby. Trading 416.46 right now. Oh, yeah. Just checking here to see where. Just checking to see where the. Make sure I got a pivot point down here below that S2. Ooh, yeah. So I'm going to make sure I got my pivots right down here. Ooh, print it. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Go on down there. A little bit more. Come on, just give me just a tiny bit more. No, they're trying not to give me fills here. I'm fucking around with fills again. They're dicking around in the fucking. I gotta call my broker again. I'm getting another. This is a second day in 2 weeks. Having problems getting fucking fills. Got this 415.44 down here.
So noting the S&P 500 hits a session low, down around spot 6% now.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta take this phone call real quick. Dang, it's kind of sad. Like, gotta do something here in the background. Let's see. Can I get a fucking fill on these right here? Can I get a fucking fill on these? Jeez, I'm trying to fill lots right now, and they're like, it's taking me like 15 seconds each lot that I'm trying to sell. I'm kind of fucking pissing me off. I'm like, just give me the money. Give me 36 cents. It was like a fucking 200% trade. I'm like, just give me the money here, please. Just give me my money. So you've got a pivot down below here at 415.44. Do you think we can tag it? We've got S2 down below here. Do we have more down to go? I think we can. VIX now trading 1831. I got to take this phone call. I got something going on in the background in Discord. Hold on.
So the Fed bids for 2-year notes total $7.9 billion.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour in 10 minutes time, do you see the US selling 2-year notes here, $42 billion worth. So a
Blood in the marketplace. Woohoo!
Yield of 3.969%. So
Probably not done going down overall, though you might see a push up higher here from S2.
Citing the recent repricing of near-term monetary policy expectations and the ongoing debt ceiling concerns. It's also looking to primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector. They were net long $5.9 billion in the week ending May 10th versus an average of $1.8 billion over the past year, so considerably more net long positions from primary dealers in that 2 to 3 year sector. It's also looking to the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 854,000 2-year note futures and net short 924,000 5-year contracts, are potential sources of covering demand.
S2 is 415.80. I had it at 415.81, but that's because I was lazy.
Also keep in mind at the top of the hour, expecting potential comments from Germany's Finance Minister Lindner.
Finally, a move in the SPY to the downside. Just a note to you out there. We have 415.44 down below as a pivot point. We also have the VIX now trading 1838. Can the VIX trade to 1986 is the question. Can we go lower today? Can we close S3 down below at 415? Can we get 415 today? Acquiring minds want to know. We're going to go back up here and check 416.61 and find out. Is that all the blood that we get today or not? Hopefully you took some money down here. Captured profit. I made bank, so I'm fucking stoked. Sorry. I was having problems getting closes. I'm like, just give me my money so I can run. I had like a bunch of fucking puts for like 8-9 cents and shit, and I'm like, it was at like 36 cents, and I'm like, just I don't care if we get out anymore, just give me my money. And the wouldn't fill, and then I'm like, try it again. I'm like, just give it to me now at 36, 37. Just give me 38. Just close it. Sorry. In the background go, and I had to take a phone call. Same, like streaming, taking a phone call, and I'm in a fucking put position that I'm like, so now I got some free calls, which is awesome. Got a bunch of profit, which is awesome. Kind of happy here. If we can go down some more, we'll take a look at it. I think we can go down some more, to be honest with you. See if we can get a test above at 416.59. See if we can go down, baby. Check right in there and see if we have more downside to come. Oh, yeah. I had to take this phone call because I usually only invite people to Discord on our show. So I usually only put a Discord invite link on stream in the chat. Well, I put a couple Discord invites out on Twitter, on FinTwit. And sure enough, it's attracting some scammers into the Discord. And so right now we've got admins and moderators dealing with people that are coming into the Discord. I might have this wrong. I guess I have to do some research after the stream today and find out how to get rid of these scammers. There are people coming into the Discord and pretending that they're moderators, admins, or channel owners. So they'll impersonate myself. They'll impersonate an admin or a moderator. And the way that you identify these, they're seeking, our admins and mods are seeking them out to get rid of them out of the Discord right now, I guess. So I'm told. I guess when someone's asking you a question and they're impersonating myself as per se, you want to check their username and make sure that they're an actual like admin or site owner. Oh no, Sunday never ends, baby. What's going on? I'll see you later, brother. Trainer arrives in 10 minutes and the dip I asked for has arrived. I remember Sunday never ends asked for that yesterday, right? So debt ceiling talks off again? Someone was posing as your wife's boyfriend. They said someone was posing as me. Someone was posing as your wife's boyfriend. And so we're going to have to go in there and find out what's going on in Discord, how to combat it. Yeah, I do want you to, oh, no. The DM I sent you to be friends in Discord, it's probably real. You just got to check to make sure that it's me. So what I'll do is I'll go in there and find out, maybe we have to pay for a service or something to make sure that they don't get in. How do we identify the scammers that try to infiltrate the, well, it's two things here, right? I guess that's the end. That's the end of putting a Discord invite on Twitter. Guaranteed that's done. You'll never see that again. So I'll only post those links inside of a YouTube stream and Twitch stream. I do want you to know specifically.
Sponsored by Tickstrike.
If you're listening into to this stream right now, I want you to know specifically. You will never, ever, not once.
Prior high yield 3 spot 969%, and potential comments from German Finance Minister Lindner as well at the top of the hour.
You will never, ever get anything from me asking for money. Ever, ever, ever will you ever get any DM, email. You'll never truly get any, like, naked porn pics from me. You'll never, ever get me, like, I don't know, trying to do, like, internet porn with you or something. Like, there is nothing, and, like, anything nefarious that you could think of that you'll ever get from me. Via DM, via email, via phone call. You'll never get a phone call from me saying I'm in the hospital, or I don't know, I was arrested by the police, or I mean zero, nothing ever. Nothing ever. So your wife's boyfriend's talking about this in the chat right now on YouTube. Hopefully he can get into the Twitch stream and talk about it. Winky probably knows something about how to combat this. I'll ask him later on outside of stream if there's anything that I can do. But I just want you to know that never, ever, you'll never, not once. I've had one person in 3 years that tried to, I had one person try to, I had one person try to, like, get me to, like, what is it called? Like I forget what it's called. Like a trap. Like, do you want to do this together? And I was like, fuck no. I was like, never. Like, I don't do that shit. So even if you invited me in a chat, we're in like DM and you're like, you want to see, I don't know, titty pictures or something, I would just tell you, fuck you, no. So you can't entice me into anything if you're out there. Maybe enticement. You can't entice me into anything. You'll never see me, like, running scams in the background, none of that shit. So if you're out there and you're listening, you're one of those people, don't ever fucking expect that shit from me, even by enticement. Yeah, I had a female try to entice me once. That's a true story. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I got a hot wife. My wife is smoking, dude. I don't know if you've ever seen my wife. My wife is, some of you have. I've seen pictures of my wife. I used to post them on FinTwit. She's hot. Like, I got a hot wife. Blonde, blue-eyed, gorgeous, smoking hot. Like real blonde, not fake bottle blonde. Like she's like Bombshell from like, you know, it's just hot. So I don't need any of that in my life. I got beautiful kids, got dogs. Like, everything is good. I did all the right things. Like, you'll never get an enticement from me for anything. You can trust me. So if you ever get anything from me, like if you ever get like dick pics or feet pics, like feet pics I do send to my buddies, but it's a joke. That's it. They're not real feet pics. They're like Hobbit feet pics and shit. They're not like my feet. It's like a running joke. That's as far as it goes. If you ever get dick pics or anything like that from me, that's not me. I promise. It's not me. Tell me if you get those.
We are now shortly expecting results from this 2-year note sale, where I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio.
Yeah. They'll do that. People will do that too. It's weird when you like. I'm not internet famous or anything, but you know, you like put yourself out there. People will be like, "Yeah, what can we do to get this motherfucker?" Like that. They do that. People do that shit. So
McCarthy says he's not scheduled to go to the White House today.
I'm hyper aware of it. Yeah, exactly. Live stream piss jars. I do mail those out to like Joe Donut and Chaz. Your wife's boyfriend, he asks for them too sometimes. Hot, fresh piss jars. We trade them back and forth. They send me their piss jars. I got a bottle of your wife's boyfriend's piss over here on the shelf. Let me get it out for you. Winky still refuses. Maybe one day he'll send me his pee. Oh, man, too funny. Warm, fresh pee. Drinking some right now. Keeps me young and fresh. Come on down to Captain's Piss Jar Emporium.
Bid to cover 2 to 90, 2 to 90 with the high yield of 4.3%.
So someone's asking about Tesla right now. Let's look at Tesla.
So the US sells $42 billion in these 2-year notes, awarding 6.83% of bids at high.
So let's take a look at Tesla.
15.9% of the 2-year note sale, direct at 15.6%, indirect at 68.21%.
Tesla with a firm bounce right down on 186.21. And this is really what I was talking about here, right? Let's look at this real quick. So I'm like, yeah, you don't short a stock that's bullish, right? And I was like, you can short this here, but if you get caught, right? See that big wick right there? If you get caught in there, you get my point? I was like, if you're a great trader, you probably could. But if you're like, hey, I bought some puts on Tesla, the trap is right here, right? So you're like, woo, I'm printing. And then slam, it happens so fast that you get caught in a bounce. So Tesla, you can see the demand came in right here, right? Right, dude, almost a perfect pin strike. You guys are going to get this tool, by the way. You guys are going to get this tool so you can time this shit. But just Tesla right here. Right here. You see the bounce right here? Perfect bounce. Can we get underneath is the question. We can. But you want, even if we get underneath, you want to be able to take this short with confidence. Remember confidence. Easy trades, always easy setups. Like I know this is going to print, and that's where the money is right there. You don't want to get trapped in this shit right here. That makes sense? That's where the trap is. Like you're like, woohoo, short puts or long puts, I'm making money, and then bam. You're flat or you're at zero. And that's kind of the thing here on SPY, right? Like you see me in the background down here, and I'm like, close for some profit here, close for some profit down here. I'm not trying to catch like this last bounce in here. You know what I mean? I'm like trying to like capture the money. To go down a little bit more, capture some money, and before you even get there, I'm trying to exit. I don't want to get caught. You know, you're like, yeah, I'm up green. Woo, I'm making 200%. And then I'm like, woo, I'm up 10%. And I'm like, fuck. I don't want to be that guy. I want to like take the money and run like a hit job. Like a bank robbery. Now, can we go down further here, right? Big question. Is there more down to go? We have two pivots down below that still haven't been tagged. 415.44, 414.47, 413.32. If you want, I don't know if I have these exact. I'll check them. A little bit lower. There's one right there. I want you to see it. One right here. There's one down there. There's one on the opening bell right there. 1, 2, and 3 points of interest to the downside. Scroll that over right there. See them right here. 1, 2, and 3 previous lows. That was a nice fucking trade down there. And now all you're waiting for is you're just waiting for all this stuff up in here. All this stuff up in here. Dude, that was fucking awesome. That was a nice trade. Fucking stoked again. Once again, stoked. Let's take a look at the VIX here. Let's take a look at the VIX. Okay. So, the VIX, right? Now I've got a straddle on the market, right? You have to manage a straddle, right? How do I manage a straddle here? So here's the VIX, right? I bought some cheap puts, some cheap calls. If we can get a nice rollover in the VIX down here, even if it settles down and goes higher, right? Even if the VIX is going to go higher here, all I got to do is wait for the VIX to roll down here a little bit, close those calls out, get flat, and I'm a happy camper, right? Even if the trade is higher on the VIX later on today, I close the call side for flat or just losing 20%. I just made 200% on my puts, and I didn't have to pick a direction today, right? We were above, we were below. I'm like, yeah, throw some calls on there. We'll throw some puts on there. And then we'll see if we get this nice rollover in the VIX down below. Looking for somewhere between this $18 and $17.60 down here for a roll, for a cool off in the VIX, and a squeeze higher in the S&P 500. And there we go, squeezing. Take the money and run. Hit job, right? Didn't have to pick a direction. SPY squeezing higher now, trading 14.6 at 171 right now, 73. Right up here. Turn to the scene of the crime, 14, 17, 17. We've got this descending trend into Wednesday over here. The bears are going to want to step in. It's not exact. It should be moved right there. Nice little hit and run robbery on the S&P 500. Outstanding. Made 300. Well, I made 300% and 200% on the put side. It was good. Speaker McCarthy saying, I'm not scheduled to go to the White House today. We are not there yet. BBG reporter tweets. That was at 1:01 and 12:56. Hopefully you took the money and ran. VIX trading down now to 1787. VIX below its 1 and 5 minute. The daily trigger is down at 1761 on the VIX. You guys all want more blood? Market merchants saying, show me some blood. Guy I worked with did that with money, owed like $20, so he sent it in sealed glass veil. Oof. No, thanks, Bebop. VIX trying to regain itself right now on the 5-minute trigger at 1791. Hourly trigger creeping up from underneath the daily right now. Tesla green barring it up right now. Trading 188.75. VIX rejecting its 5-minute right now. It's trading 1791.
Surely expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
You got only trap for capitalism, cheap calls, 417 plus, got some puts, Gex about to get exposed. You're calling for a rollover here right now? I don't see that. I don't see it right now. I want to see what this if VIX can get over 17.95, I'll go back in puts. But other than that, I want to see that VIX come back down until that hourly gets up here. I want to see that daily trigger cross the or the hourly trigger cross the VIX for the big rollover. Yeah, good day, Binky.
$102 counterparties take $2.257 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Sweller's moving down to 417.04. Anyone that didn't get closed getting squeezed right now. If you look on Bookmap down below, this looks like the place, right? Right where we are. See if the sellers step back in here or not. VIX trading 1786. Will the VIX come back down and tag 1761, awaiting the hourly trigger to come back up to it, to the daily trigger? $4.15 is now down to 12 cents. We got 530,000 puts on 417p. They're still a little rich. They're like 70 cents right now. They're not cheap yet. It's a pretty big number right there. 530,000 puts trading for 70 cents right now. I thought we did that require email, phone number, and verification. We don't do that shit right now? I swore I made that required. We may have them telling people what I'm talking about in a chat. The VIX trying to fight its way back up to that 5 minute now. we require email phone verification? I don't know. Thought we did. VIX fighting its way back up right now, trying to get above the 5 in 1 minute, trading 17.95. Thought we did that though. I gotta get on Discord. It's one of those things where I'm like, do we have to start charging $5 for Discord? I'm like, fuck. I thought that Winky, I thought that I changed that like a month or two ago to where we required email and phone verification. If we're still getting them, we're gonna have to, I don't know, like $5 a month or something. $1 a month. Can you charge like $1 a month? Swellers coming in for the next leg down right now, trying with all their might to get the market to roll over here. All right, set it to you needing a verified phone number. All right. I thought I already had that. I already had that done. YMB. If you're in the stream right now. I see what you're saying. So all I did was the 2FA for mods. I gotcha. So I got to do the entire thing. You know, you can't have nice things, can you? Yeah, they got people in the Discord, man, that are saying that people are impersonating mods and admins and shit. You can't have nice things. Like, you try to have nice things, and you just get forced into this shit. Like, you try to have nice things. Like, when we first started the YouTube channel, it was like, I just let anybody comment, whoever wanted to comment. And then I had to do, like, subscribers only, free subscribers, like, kick out the Russian bots. Like, it's like, you gotta, like, take more steps to stop nefarious people. Like, never ends. Does it give us the fuel to go up? No. My thought here is what I'd like to see happen is a failure, like right here. That's where I'd like to see the failure. Like just a nice liquidity grab, a failure to get back above. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see this right here. I'll show you guys what I'm interested in here. Like where my interest lies, I'll show you. So just in here, right, as of Friday, we talked about, see if I can show you guys over there. So, as we talked on Friday, right, nothing's changed. Excuse me. Looking for that cooling off period. Had this dip down below. Some kind of a failure here in this hourly trigger. I don't know if it's here or if it's here. but I don't think it's right here. Like, I don't think it's like right here. I think this is just like monetize your puts. Bunch of people. That's what I think. I could be wrong. I want to sell. I'd rather sell up here, to be honest, but I'll take this one because we're under the hourly trigger. And I'll take a squeeze here, too. So if you had 3 places, for me, it's not place number 4, right? If you had like 1 place, 2 places, 3 places, 4 places. We said this yesterday, right? We said this going into the close yesterday. It's up here. Remember in the close yesterday, we were down here? So we were in the close yesterday, and I was like, what do you really want to sell? You want to sell that, right? We said this Friday. We said it Monday. We said it Tuesday. See it right here? So, like, the best place probably up here. Second best place right here. Third best place right here. Kind of the worst place right here. So, and what we're talking about is that weakness into the minutes, right? You got the minutes on Wednesday. So I kind of want that, like, that blood into Wednesday for, like, bearishness on minutes shit. Like, we're getting whatever we want. You can say whatever you want to say. Like, we're gonna get rate increases. And then, of course, the talk comes out, and it's likely going to be focused. Likely probability of discussion of pausing through the summer. That's what I expect. Now, if it is rate increases and we bloodbath it down, we'll trade that. But that kind of like weakness into Wednesday is what I'm looking for. So I don't know when it happens. Could happen now. Could happen later. If we get it right now and start selling through and bloodbath it down here and close this stuff, I'll jump on that trade. But as of right now, want nothing to do with it. Took my money and ran. And I really like the idea of that hourly trigger coming up at the 4 o'clock hour and crossing that daily. So right here, not messing around with this. Just make people link the Twitch Discords. Yeah, what if you don't have a Twitch account, though? Like, is that like something where if you didn't have a Twitch, I'd have to make a Twitch account? Like, less steps, the better. Try to help folks. Next thing you know, somebody's trying to sign extended warranty. Yeah, that's what the you can't do that shit on Twitter either, right? Can't do it on Twitter either. It's like you put anything out there in Twitter, and it's like the scam bots come out of nowhere. Yeah, that's what you do with the, like, when you start charging people, even if it's only $1, it just like weeds out all the bots. Like the moment that you charge $1, it's like gone. They're gone immediately. They won't pay the dollar. It's always like some shit that's free. It's like if you give something away free, fucking bot. Eventually you attract bots. There's just no way around it. Blood in the SPY right now, trading what 415.73 and S2. Hold on, I'm getting some Did this just happen right now? I got something going on in Discord right now. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. I got to do something. I'll be right back. Hold on. If you're on Discord right now and in stream right now, I just posted in Discord. I just posted I am the real Captain Jim James. If you could just like that comment. So just so that you if you're in Discord right now, if you could just like, it's fucking pissing me off, man. I'm like, I fucking hate scammers. So I just comment, if you're in stream right now, watching right now, and you're in Discord, like that post I just made, so you can see my light blue. Oh, J-Roll, dude, I'm gonna have your ass, brother. Hold on a second. Sorry about this right now. I got some shit going on, and I got your wife's boyfriend's going around and banning a fucking scam bots inside the Discord right now. Thank. Dude, you're all posting feet pics inside of Discord right now?
Fed's Powell leaves the meeting with the new Democrat coalition now. So again, Fed's Powell now leaves the meeting with the NDC. As it was reported earlier, this event did start around an hour and 20 minutes ago, this closed-door meeting, where it was reported that Powell would not talk about the debt limit deadline. So we'll just see if we hear any context of what they did speak about in this meeting.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So Russian Defense Ministry says that today 2 US Air Force strategic bombers were detected approaching the Russian border over the Baltic Sea.
So just a reminder, we are shortly expecting comments from ECB's Nagel. ECB's Nagel says ECB rate hikes to stay restrictive for a sufficiently long time, and says several interest rate hikes are still needed, and we will maintain a peak rate for a sufficiently long time until inflation has fallen substantially, and says several more ECB rate hikes are needed to tame inflation.
Sorry about that. I apologize. I had to step away from the stream really quick. I'm in the background trying to do some or owner things in the background on Discord right now. I've got admins and moderators hunting down issues in Discord, and then I'm trying to make some changes on Discord so that we can limit that stuff. I apologize.
So, Politico reporter on Twitter citing House Speaker McCarthy says, "I believe we can still reach a debt ceiling before June 1st."
So I apologize mostly because we've worked really hard for what we have. As a group, we've worked really hard for what we have, and I don't want to see that get hijacked or destroyed or anything like that. And this thing that we're doing has taken us almost 3 years to put together. And I know sometimes that doesn't seem like it, but like I want to make sure that we protect it no matter what. And I don't like things get hijacked, all that kind of stuff. When things get hijacked, it can be a problem, right? You don't want that to be a problem. So it was a little panic moment there for a moment there in the background. If you can only see a few channels, it's because you need to agree to the rules in the Discord. If you just go read the rules, you'll see all the rooms that you want to see. No changes were made for me at this point that should impact you. Only if you're like going back into the Discord right now and you don't see rooms, you just go to the rules channel, read the rules, check that you agree to those rules, and you'll be good to go. You can see all the channels. Thanks, Winky, for taking my phone call just then. Your wife's boyfriend, thanks for taking my phone call slightly earlier. Yeah, they're not pumpers. They're like scammers that come in. There's a bunch of stuff that they do. I'm trying to find the article.
Doesn't spend less than we spent this year. This was according to a Fox News reporter on Twitter.
There's like ways for a scammer to get inside, and then they mimic you as an owner. They take ownership away from you in the community, and they become the owner of the community. There's other ways too. There'll be like fake channels that act like they're me. I gotta deal with this shit after today. I'm like, fuck. Trying to find out what they're trying to do right now. So right now what's going on is people are going into the server and kind of like a, you go on Twitter and someone will pretend to be CaptainJimJames, like one number, one letter off. And then they'll ask you to join a Discord or buy an educational program. And like you might be like watching this right now and think, yeah, people don't fall for that over and over again. And they don't really care about you specifically. They know that if they do it 100 times, one person's going to fall for it. Now, one of the things I've seen in Discords, I have to find it right now, but one of the things I read about Discords is it's something similar. Start pretending that they're an owner or they're a moderator. Somehow they like send you a DM or something. There's like, they get inside and then before you know it, they're switching you. And the one thing that I fucking hate are scammers. Like I can't stand them. Can't stand scam bots. Can't stand scammers. Like it's like that one small thing, you know. It's like that one tiny little thing. It's like, fuck. Yeah, so what I just read that the DMs are kind of the worst, right? Links in DMs are really bad to click on. So we're going to see what I can do in the background. I think part of this is we're going to have to monetize it. I don't think it's going to be a lot. I think it'll be cheap, but that does away with a lot of the shit. It does away with a ton of it. I don't know if that's by design or not. Like, I was just, like, this is how crazy my thoughts are. I'm like, this is how crazy my thoughts are. So this is how fucked up it is. like, I'm going to say this, preface this with allegedly. If I was Elon Musk and I didn't want people to, if I wanted people to have their community on Twitter and not Discord, I would launch bots at anybody in their Discord that they posted a link to it on Twitter. That's what I would do. Or that's what I think like a ruthless sociopathic CEO would do. It'd be like a no-brainer. Like if anybody posts a link to their Discord on Twitter, release the bots on them. You know, like scam bots on their Discord, and try to, even if you're only pushing a small ebb or flow of people away from Discord, you're still doing your job maximizing people preferring Twitter over Discord. So I would never put that past, like, I don't know, StockTwits, Reddits, as these wars between these social media sites heat up, would never shock me to like find out something like that's going on in the background.
So more from a Punchbowl reporter on Twitter here, citing US House Speaker McCarthy, says no talks are scheduled with Biden yet. The staff are continuing to talk, though.
Now I'm going to look and see what the lowest cost is. We're going to work on it in the background. If we can get around it without doing it, we will too. It's like we won't charge. I didn't want to charge unless we launched a website that cost me a big bunch of money. Like this stuff costs me money. But until it starts costing me like 10 to 15K a month or something like that, I didn't want to charge. So that was the idea. I mean, it costs me fucking a lot of money right now. Like, my trading pays for some of this shit. You know what's so crazy too is when I didn't monetize the chat, like, so when I monetized the chat, my like the money that came in just like dove, and I'll probably make like no money anymore due to having to monetize the chat. I'm assuming the same thing will happen with Discord, so which is fine. It's what it is, but it's a constant fucking fight, you know. It's a constant fight between like PayPal and Twitter and Discord and, you know, like all these, like that's what they want you to do. And that's part of it too, right? Is that they want you to monetize. YouTube won't push your videos if you're not monetizing, if you're not doing the videos they want you to do. There's like this whole system rolled into this where it becomes too costly for you to continue to maintain and keep doing unless you go that route. There's like all kinds of like very smart people in the background that force you as the person doing this into an eventual monetization. There's no way around it. You either just shut it down, or you play ball with them at some point.
With some House Republicans questioning the urgency imposed by the deadline issued by Treasury Secretary.
Like the whole system, man. I'm telling you, the whole system is like built. Yeah, not Elon. He wouldn't do that. I would. If I was Elon and I owned Twitter, fuck yeah, I'd do that. I'd make your user or the interface between these other competing sites. I'd make them, if not broken, but difficult to use. Anything like that. Anything that you could do to focus on whatever we were doing, you know? You know, so that's like this whole thing is like predicated on cost to put things out, time, effort of the people that are putting it out. It's all like over time. It all leads to at some point. Kind of sucks, but I've been doing this for free, all of us, for what, 2.5, 3 years at this point, in some shape or form, even longer. So it's just getting there. And you attract bots, you attract scammers, you attract crazy people, all that kind of shit. It's all attracted. Then the fucking social media platforms know. You know, it's what it is, man. And it sucks. It's where it's going too. It's not going to get any better as time passes. You see it on YouTube. You guys ever notice how produced a lot of the shows you're seeing on YouTube is? Yeah, those are professionals, right? Now you can see like professionals are taking over YouTube. You're moving from cable TV to streaming services like Disney, or I don't fucking know, like Paramount or whatever, Hulu. And like the next bridge in this gap, you can see it in movies too, in TV shows. The movie studios know this, right? My kids, so this is kind of crazy, like my kids, right? So I'm an adult, right? I grew up with movies and TV shows. they still, to some extent, keep my attention, but not nearly like they used to. Like if you grew up in the age of TV or TV shows, you looked forward to these things. Like it was a big event. You'd have like a big movie coming out, and it was like not everybody went. People are like, oh, everybody goes to Marvel movies. I'm like, still not like they used to. They'd have like 2 or 3 movies a week, released in a week, and it was like a big thing. Everybody went to the movie theater. And that culture is changing slowly, right? You can't keep a child's attention now for more than 5-15 minutes. Like you get a child's attention for an hour and a half in a movie, not happening. And all these social media companies know this. It's like quick, short bursts keep their attention, and you even see it in the quality of movies and TVs. They know that down the road, the attention span of people is becoming geared towards different forms of social media and media presentation. And you actually see that in the production of shit you consume on YouTube, right? Or even TikTok. You're like, that guy put a lot of money into that. There's usually a team of people behind that. Talent is moving away from movies and TV, and they're moving into social media. So it's not even grassroots anymore. A lot of the shit that you're seeing out there is the same people that were producing content that used to consume somewhere else. Yeah, like you're probably out there thinking to yourself, like I'm out there like, I don't like CNBC. I don't consume it anymore. There's probably an arm of CNBC producing that content for you on FinTwit, not on FinTwit, on YouTube or somewhere else unknowingly. Or some of those people involved are like, hey, we're going to go do our own thing, a startup, as an example. And we're kind of like grassroots, right? We like do our thing from scratch, right? We're like normal people. I don't think that happens right now, but I think the progression over the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, you'll see that. And I see it right now, so. Yeah, that's what it is, man. So, whatever. Part of growing, I guess. I'm winging this. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm winging this. I've been winging this for 2 or 3 years, learning as I go. Like, I kind of understand why. I really understand why, why Mr. Yen, why he keeps it simple. It's like I'm on streaming or I'm not, and I don't care if you want to schedule, and I don't like he does it the right way, because the moment you go past that, there's like high expectations and demands, that kind of stuff. And you kind of have to make that decision. You're like, I'll just stream when I want to, and that's it, and do nothing else, It kind of like turns into that. Or does it grow? It's like one or the other. There's no middle path. What's the question in the stream? Hold puts into a gap down waterfall tomorrow? Fuck, I don't know. What I want to see is, what I'm interested in seeing here is what happens into this close. So to get back into the stream here, I'll show you what I'm actually interested in here. So nothing's changed for me, at least, on my side of stuff. So for me, my whole focus here is on the VIX. And the interplay on the VIX is important to me. Like we're always microscoping around here on like 1 minute charts, 5 minute charts, that kind of stuff. And the real thing that I'm looking for here is, does this hourly cross this daily? This is an important thing to be paying attention to. And if this daily crosses on a larger move, I want to see what happens as we get. So I spoke to you earlier about when we get around 4 o'clock, we're going to find out. And I want to find out if this cross happens here. It's kind of the one that I'm most interested in. This one right here, if this happens, we'll have a down day, big down day. And so I want to see if that cross happens. I want to see what the interplay is with price on this. I'll put it on a 30-minute chart so you can see what I'm talking about here. What I don't want to see as well. So you see how do you see where this is right now, this hourly? And you see how this hourly came up too? And you see how he blasts up here? Failed to hold the daily trigger, failed to hold the hourly, and blast down. Do you know what that move was right there? That's like a fucking move where he went to the moon. That's a move where he went to the moon. And so we're up here right now. It's a move where the market went to the moon. It's where bears got trapped. So what I want to see is I want to see the hourly come up. And I want to see any interaction with it get held for this larger move to the upside. And I still haven't seen it yet. So until I see that, it's like you can't really chase that hole. So right around 4 o'clock, we're going to look back on the VIX and see if there's any interaction there. I don't want to see that. We just saw it like on the VIX. We just saw the similar or something similar happen on guess what day? May 17th. We all know what happened that day. We all know exactly what happened. They reversed the fuck out of it, and we mooned. We traded 3 straight days up, unrelenting. To the upside. So can you chase the hole and become the hole on today's close? I'm still not convinced. I want to see it. I need more convincing here. You barely have enough attention to watch a TikTok nowadays? Yeah, like I see it with my kids. Like, you know how when you're a trader and investor? Winky brought this up recently too. Everybody knows this, right? You like, before you get into trading in any way, shape, or form, you're like, oh, I knew this product was being used, and then you hear it on the news that the stock price is now 3,000% up. We got the daily trigger down below here. Remember this daily trigger down here at S3. I swear I can't get any fills on this shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on today with my another day of having hard to get fills. There we go. So like before you're a trader and investor, you notice certain services, products, and you're like, oh yeah, I've been using this for the past year and a half, and then all of a sudden you hear that service or product that you use goes to the moon. Maybe like the first Home Depot opens, and then like 5 years later, you're like, I should have bought that Home Depot stock. I knew they were building them all over the country, that kind of stuff. And I kind of see that with my own kids. I kind of see that. There's your daily trigger right there, 412.44. So you kind of like see, I see my own kids, and I'm like, they consume entertainment differently from a very young age, differently than we ever did I ever did when we were kids. And so, like, how does that? If you have an entire generation, if I'm the old guy going, I can't wait till they make this movie again, or the writing in Hollywood gets better. But the truth is, there's going to be an entire generation that doesn't even know what great movie making was. Like they'll have no idea. They'll only know about tentpole movies, that kind of stuff, right? Your favorite comic book character. That's what they're being raised on. That's what they're going to expect when they're older. How are you not a member anymore, Garrett? Are they just going to run it up here and burn the premiums? I don't know. I don't know if they run it down here and there's a rejection, like we get the bloodbath into the bell and then we get the blast up in tomorrow. My whole interest here is the interplay on VIX at the close on the daily and hourly trigger. Hey, Garrett, how's it going, brother? How are you not a member, bro? Tell me what's going on, man, in the in chat. Garrett, you still out there or no? It said, why am I not a member anymore? What do I do? What are you not a member of? Are you a member in Discord or no? Ooh. Look at that right there. Oh, so he can't answer because he's a member? Garrett, man, why did you just pay $1.99, dude? Like, shit. Garrett, become a member. I don't know if I can refund you money, maybe. Garrett, yeah, you watching that down there? Trying to creep down to that 4155 right now. Garrett, you need to for you to chat in the stream right now. Last I believe it was last week sometime. We were having the stream overrun with Counter Alpha. It was out of control. And so we switched it to members only on YouTube and subscriber only on Twitch. So, with that being said, right? You don't have to pay for a membership. There's option 2. You can go through Twitch, right? If you go to Twitch, you can sign up there. And you can go to Amazon Prime and subscribe to me through Amazon Prime Gaming.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says we had very good discussions and we know where each.
And it'll give you it'll make it free for you to comment in the Twitch stream.
U.S. stocks extending.
What it does is it blocks out anybody out there that's like more scammers. So you have to do the extra step. And they take the money from Jeff Bezos. I think they give me $2.50. After taxes and accounting, I'm probably making $1 or something like that. It just weeds out Counter Alpha out of the chat now. So if you want, head over to Twitch, sign up there, watch the stream there. It's only a 4-second delay. Then go to Amazon Prime Gaming, and you can link a sub to Twitch to Captain Jim James. So there's a free option there where you don't pay anything. Dude, seriously, stop buying chats. Stop buying chats. Stop paying for chats. There's a membership button down in the chat where you can chat. It's like $5 or something. And you can chat for the whole month. Ooh, shit. I got some puts print right now. I got 414s. I just closed them for 23 cents. So Garrett, if you're listening right now, do not do one of two things. You can sign up for $5 a month for a membership. If you sign up, I'll try to find your money and send it back to you or something for already putting $4 in the machine. I'll just send you back $5 or something via PayPal or something.
So China hopes the US will help get ties back to the right track.
And then if you don't want to join that way, you can just go to Twitch, man, and you can sign up for Twitch, then go to Amazon Prime Gaming. Yeah, I'm looking to enter some more puts right here.
Republican lawmaker McHenry on the debt ceiling negotiations says we still have significant differences on spending.
Yeah, click join instead of super chat. If you're on Twitch, right, you can join the conversation if you go to Amazon Prime Gaming and link. You can even just Google search, how do I subscribe for free on Twitch through Amazon Prime Gaming. Thanks, Cam AC. Or I can do that for him too, can't I? Can I gift him a sub here? Sub there, maybe? How do I find? He'd have to put, but then he has to post his username too, right? Like, none of us know his username. Like Garrett Capshaw, how do we find him on Twitch? He'd have to post something saying, this is Garrett or something. Spy trading 414.56 down to S3 right now. I'm flat right now. I took some money on, had some puts for a brief moment. Got out him at 24 cents. Trying to re-enter him again if I can get him above here. If I can capture some of that 416 love or even on this yellow line right here. If I can capture some of that, I'll grab some of those as well. Can I gift him a sub on YouTube? Or maybe I could just make him a moderator for a month. Something like that. I don't know.
So US stocks extending the fall, S&P 500 down by 1%.
Here, I'll make him a moderator. All right, Garrett. You're a temporary moderator for the next month. If I don't forget, I'm going to remove you as a moderator. You just paid $4. So you're a moderator for 1 month. You can now chat on YouTube for the next month unless I forget, and then you're just going to be free forever. Spy trading 414.14. Dude, 60 cents. Those fucking puts went to 60 cents. Ah! Wasn't in them. Sold them for 24 cents. I think there were 12 when I bought them or something like that. So, but I just missed like a 600% trade on that fucking shit. Spy trading 414.03 right now. So, Garrett, if you're out there, say something in chat. Oh, he just said woohoo. Don't fuck it up, Garrett. Make me proud. Damn, now I'm like pissed. I'm like, oh, dude, I just totally missed this trade. I'm like, I should have stayed in him. Should have just diamond handed. Daily trigger is sitting at make sure I got the daily trigger right here. 412.16. It's even lower.
Top line disagreement remains on spending. And adds I can't say when negotiations will resume.
Way down there.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Hourly trigger coming into the daily trigger on the VIX. VIX trading up to its first target on high of 1989 right now. So Winky, we're almost there, almost at 1988 on the day right now. Yeah, did you see did you see the cross of the hourly over the daily? We should go down here and tag it. We should come back down here at some point. Should, not always, but we should get down here. VIX trading down to test its 1 minute trigger at 1869 right now. The VIX still has not traded to the 1989. Four 415 Cs were at 29 cents down there, now trading 40 cents. Watching the bounce right now on the VIX on 1884. We'll see if we can get one more roll and one more squeeze higher to 1995, baby. Nice green bar right there. 2.7 million on that 5-minute chart right here.
NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at $2.32. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at $2.36 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at $2.66 a gallon.
Garrett, did you join the sub? Garrett's like really bawling now. He's like, I'm a moderator and I'm a member now.
WTI crude July futures settle at $72.91 a barrel. That's up 86 cents or 1.19%.
I see. So you couldn't see it on the iPad? Yeah, I'm going to leave you. So you just dropped like $4 and another $5 or something. So I'm just going to leave you as a moderator, brother. Appreciate supporting the channel, man. No, I'm still sitting on call. So I've got calls sitting in from a, what do you call it? A straddle that I had, and I've entered puts twice now at this point, plus the straddle puts. We have a feet. So I was just on Discord for like the last 15 minutes. In Discord, they were just slamming feet picks everywhere in there. Yeah, thanks, Garrett. Appreciate it. $4.15 C's 43 cents right now. There are your swellers right there. They're now here and right here. Erms, what's up, brother? Excuse me. VIX with a bounce off of the 1 minute trigger, trying to make its way higher now. VIX trying to trade to a target of 1993.
The White House says that Biden and McCarthy had a productive meeting on Monday.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
$19.06 was the weekly VIX target, and 1968 should have been the high for May, so VIX is expanding. Yeah, I like to see, well, there's two things, Winky. I want to see VIX trade to 1993 and at least tag it and reject it if possible. We'll see if that happens in here or not. If it does roll over, if it breaks below its 5 minute, the trade is dead. We've got the hourly coming into the daily right now, so we're gonna find out if we get the cross or not for the bigger move lower. We'll know we'll know by 4 o'clock if we get the bloodbath or not. We also have the SPY, which has not touched the daily trigger at 412.21 right now. Looks like they're burning premium on the call side and some premium on the put side, too. They're just doing some vacuuming right now. Yeah, the hourly's up here.
Brent crude futures settle at $76.84 a barrel. That's up 85 cents or 1.12% on the session.
Hey, Herbs, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it, brother. See if we can get a roll on the VIX here. I've got a question here. To your point, Tesla's fine. Tesla's sitting right on its weekly and its daily. It's hourly right now. No movement in Tesla right now. You need a blast below 186 and change, and then the rejection candle for major lows on Tesla. I'm going to show it to you on stream. No change in Tesla. Tesla trading 186.27. The hourly is weak right here, but the daily is bullish. The weekly is bullish. Tesla trading on its weekly right now, 186.27. Bears want to get underneath Tesla and reject to the downside. Yeah, we've got admins and moderators making changes in Discord right now. We've had a couple people make or have issues with Discord. VIX starting to break below its 1 minute trigger. Target below 1844 in the VIX. VIX now trading above its 1 minute trigger. Bouncing back and forth here. Just watching the VIX here in the background. The VIX trying to go above and test its weekly at 1994. Should correspond to a move to the downside to the daily trigger at 412.16. Just bouncing around right now. Hourly trigger not crossing just as of yet. Looking for a cross of the hourly as we come into the 4 o'clock hour. Want to see the hourly cross the daily trigger on the VIX. Not crossing as of yet. Almost 3 p.m. We'll look at tomorrow and the rest of the week here. I got to piss again, man. Whew. We should know more at 3 o'clock, 3:30. Somewhere around 3:30, we'll know if we get that cross. 11 minutes left. I'm going to take a piss here at like 2:55 or so. And then I'll be back for 3 p.m. We'll look at 3:30. 3:30 is going to, like the hourly trigger at 3:30 should tell us if it's going to breach above. So look towards 3:30 this afternoon. Sorry, I'm over here watching I'm watching VIX over here in a screener. Tesla sitting on its precipice. Does it get bought here or not? Or does it roll over on its weekly? That 186 and change. $2:50 p.m., 10 minutes until the hour. Let me know in the chat, are you short here or are you long here? Let me know if you think we get a roll here. You guys are all short in here or are you all long down here? You like long puts or long calls? I don't think we get another leg lower until, if we get another leg, it's at like 3:30. That's what I think. Another 40 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. I gotta go potty.
The White House says we believe there is space for a bipartisan agreement.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Not too much. How you doing? All right, I'm back. Sorry, did you hear Winky's voice? Well, all right, it's 3:00. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, hey, I gotta go potty. I'm telling people on stream like I'm talking to my kids. I have to like keep like clean mouth or whatever. Okay, so we got the VIX trading down right now to 1854. Let's take a look at the VIX really quick. And we'll go over it the next day or two. We've got PCE coming up. We've got the Fed minutes. Normally we sell the Fed minutes and we buy the Fed meeting, right? But not the minutes. We had a price check down below in the 5, price check down below in the 5. We see the daily is getting bullish. We see that the hourly is a little long in the tooth right here. See, we're just a little bit long in the tooth. Kind of want to see this cross above here, this hourly cross on this trigger. I want to see this break above into the close. We'll get some confirmation here on the VIX briefly and find out if we're going to go up on the VIX and try to tag. I'm gonna sneeze here. 1992. If at any point we give up 1846, we'll trade back down and consolidate at 1776 on the VIX. My preference here into this close would be that we tag the daily trigger. I don't know that that happens, though. I want to see if it's something like this. You trade up here and then down into tomorrow's open for the Fed minutes. And try to get some more vol into those minutes tomorrow for Wednesday. I didn't even check to see if you guys actually told me if you guys short or not. Hold on a second here. Bearish for the next couple days. We'll jump on the bull wagon again. Yeah, I'm looking for Wednesday. PCE could also lend some bearishness as well. Yeah, the potty mouth. Let me read through some of your chat here. So 3:04 p.m., let's take a look at the SPY, baby. Nice week day today on the SPY. Outstanding day. We had the 15-minute cross that gave us a clue earlier this morning that we had sell side above. We sold down, bounced up, sold down, but sold up, and all the way down to S3. We know that we never tagged the daily trigger down below. It's just waiting for us down here to tag this down below. You can see down below here also that we've got our prior range. We were introduced to 420. We're trading down now to 415, 414. Bears want nothing less than let's bloodbath it down and retrade this 410, right? Retrade this 404. They want that leg down and that other leg down here. As of right now, we don't have that, right? We traded above range right here. We're being asked, hey, do you want to trade the range higher? Put price above up into 420. We rejected and told, fuck no, you're not going up there. We're going to come on down here and tell you no. Bears trying to get back down into the 404 and the 410. We've got the daily trigger as a place to find out if there's demand. Buyers are saying, yeah, we're still here. On Tesla, they're saying, yes, we're still here. Bulls must, before the weekend on Friday, get back above and trade in this zone of 420. If there's no support here or at this daily trigger down below, if you're not finding these buyers coming in here, we are going to go way back down to 404. We will trade 404 if this demand is not here. I assure you of that. We will visit way down here to the weekly trigger, 403, 403.72, somewhere down where this orange bar is. We're right here. And that is what bears are telling you. Bears are telling you, nope, we're not trading up here. They're telling you, we went up there, we hit the 420, suck it, bulls, you ain't going up there, you ain't getting 430. The trading zone is back to where we were trading before, and if anything, we want to check this down below at this 404. So let me know in the chat what you I want to know what you think here. I want to know if you think we're continued bearish to the downside, if we trade down to the weekly trigger, or if we stay on the daily. I'm going to show you the SPY right now to show you what I'm talking about here. This is where trend has been the entire time, right here on this daily trigger. Trend, big squeeze up, coming right back down into it. Do the buyers step back in? If they don't step back in, we're trading 405, guaranteed. If we don't hold 405, we're trading 398. So sell side right here saying to you, we're not trading any higher. This is our top right here, 412. It's 412.28. Now we know previously that once we broke above here back in March 29th, this is our range right here. Do the bears get their bloodbath? Do they get down below 412.32 or not? There is some fear. I just got a text message saying, I'm typing in fear. I just got a text message in saying, hey, take a peek at the Qs. I'm like, let's take a look at the Qs. We can see the Qs on the hourly velocity heading lower, just getting started, i.e., right? You can see it right here. Qs getting started. Daily velocity rolling over currently. That puts a target on the Qs of 324.31, 344, excuse me, 324.45. So even if you get a squeeze up here, if the Qs decide to roll down, this is what the bears are betting right here, right? 328, 326, something like that at minimum. Qs are looking to roll down, and they're still on trend to the upside, believe it or not. You're not going to believe that, but that's real. Look at the Qs. Still on an upward trend. No rolling over of trend so far for the Qs. So even if you lost the Qs to 325, you would still be on trend to the upside, which is disgusting. that the Qs are still on trend to the upside. Trading 333.69, you could literally come down to 324, and you're still in an upward trend on the Qs, which is absolutely disgusting, by the way, and filthy. So kind of down in here, right? Saying to yourself, well, if these bulls or market buyers don't step in, start getting these series and series of lower highs, right? New lows, stacking those up every day. You really don't have the answer is that we're going to the downside, right? So if the SPY recovers up here and fails on an hour, right? You see it starting right here, right? See if I can clean that up. This is an hourly trend, an hourly trend reversal being set up right here in that yellow box. You see that little yellow box right there? And I want you to see this one right here, okay? This is where you get a big bear plane on the hourly right there into the Fed minutes. So we're going to pay attention to this into the close. 415.90, 415.90, 416 for a bloodbath into tomorrow. It's kind of the last place we were last week. Where are we in the 17th? Same shit was all setting itself up. So right in there. Let me see if I can get back to that hour and find out that exact target there. That's right in there. 415.90. Did I delete that or no? Oh, shit. Put the pivot back there. This is the big boy right in here. What the Bears do not want to give this up. This 415.90. A reversal at 415.90 would confirm the move lower. Would confirm trend change on the stock market. If you want to know what I think, I don't think you get it. I don't think you get the trend change yet. About it right there. We got 159,418 C's for March 24th. They're at 29 cents right now. We got some puts on tomorrow, but not a ton. We got a stack of calls for the 25th. A whole bunch of puts for Friday the 26th. They're lined up. We got tons of them. Just racks and racks of them on for Friday. Do or die, baby. Bulls do or die here. Definitely. Bulls do or die. I'm looking at this Qs right now, and I'm like, these fucking bears want these Qs so bad. They've been waiting for this. How long have they been waiting for this on the Qs? Damn, May 4th. Oof. May 4th on the Qs. That's a long time ago. 19 days ago. 19 days ago for the Qs. Bears want revenge into tomorrow. Guaranteed. Damn, May 4th, dude. Fucking Qs, man. Bears are like, just give me some revenge. What do we got down there? 412 for tomorrow? Those are kind of cheap. They're only 55 cents. $4.12s. Dude, so $4.12s for today are 3 cents right now. 8 cents for 4.13s. And I want to buy some lotto fucking puts right now for this bell. 3:17. We're going to find out right now in this half hour. Next 13 minutes. If we get the Bears close or not. I'm like, those are fucking cheap as fuck. Like 7 cents for 4.13 Ps for today. Yeah, I think we already said that NVIDIA would sell the news, right? I think I told people that a couple days ago. I was like, sell the fuck out of NVIDIA. No way. There's no way. There's no way possible that NVDA earnings are gonna blow away, right? There's no fucking way. I'm not on the NVIDIA like trade NVIDIA into their earnings. I think we already said that. Like sell NVIDIA into their earnings, definitely. Or maybe what do I think will happen to NVIDIA on their earnings? Oof. NVDA price target on their earnings, 290. I mean, they're gonna have to pull some. I mean, it's still sell the news, right? I mean, do they get 240? Doubt it. I doubt they get 240 and they go to 240. I don't think that NVIDIA trade is done, to be honest with you. It's like 290 price target, 288, somewhere in there. Probably 290 for a bounce on NVIDIA. I don't think that trade's over. Like, the scary thing about that trade is, the scary thing about the NVDA trade and even the AI trade is, like, you get the rip and pump for a few months on, like, the bullshit AI shit. But it's, like, doesn't end. It's always, like, 6-9 months of that trade. It's never like 2 or 3 months. Like, you get pullbacks and shit, but we run it. Like, they'll milk that train for 6 to 9 months, in my view. Maybe it's over, but I think they milk it for. I think like the AI trade is another reason to just get another. Like, as they price it in, it's going to take time. You know, it's like ARK, right? Like, ARK just kept going up and kept going up and kept going up and kept going up. And just when you think you shorted it into the depths of hell, it just bounced. You know, it just bounced and bounced and bounced. And it was like 9 months of just unrelentless going up, unrelenting going up. Like, you need the entire AI trade to die, and I just don't think it's dead yet. So 290, I think, somewhere in there for NVDA for tomorrow. Somewhere in there. Oh, dude, I'm not on the AI trade. See, I'm known in this. I'm known on the AI shit. I was like the first guy saying it's bullshit. So, but we know RK was bullshit too, right? But they still relentlessly traded it up for a fucking year, dude. You know, it was disgusting. It was just gross, right? It's like it's kind of like when you know they're trading that bullshit for a reason. It's usually like at least 6 to 9 months that they're running that trade. So we're kind of there, but it's not long enough in the tooth yet for me. I hope by like September earnings season, that's when it starts to get really long in the tooth. And then my hope is January 1st, 2024. January 1st, 2024, CNBC comes out and they tell you something fucking stupid like AI's got a lot of life left in it, and they just sell hard into AI for like a full year. Just like fucking sell AI. Sell everything about AI for like one full year to zero. Like intraday stuff, even intra-quarter stuff. I don't think that trade is over yet, which sucks to say. I think they need like a catalyst. They need like a AI fucks up something major, and then it just gets torched. I think I think there'll be a catalyst. Like something will leak. Like, I don't know, some fucking company used it and fucked it all up, or I don't know, they like burned down a bunch of people's money or something stupid like that. It has to be like some kind of catalyst. If you're right and it's over, if you think that, so if you're out there and you're like, the AI trade is over permanently or like the next year or something, I hope you're right. We were joking about it right in the beginning of this earnings season. Like right in the beginning, we were like, they're going to use AI. I was talking to Wiki. I'm like, AMD is going to use AI. They didn't. And then like a week later, the AI shit dropped and it was like, moon. Yeah, I want it to be dead. Is it going to be dead? Probably not. There's nothing saying it's going to be dead. This is how fucked up it is. This is how fucked up shit is. You could trade NVDA down to, you ready for this? This is how crazy this trade is. You could trade NVDA down to $240 tomorrow. Like tomorrow. $240 fucking dollars tomorrow, and that trade is still not fucking dead. Which is crazy. Still not dead. Like, you could shoot that thing in the head like 10 times, and they're going to beat that horse as long as they possibly can. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I like that one. We saw it here. We saw our news squawk talked about it, and we might start making phone calls. We have like friends that are friends and family that are in positions that would know if that was real or not, and they told us no. Even before it was confirmed, they told us no. We checked with them to see if that was real, but I agree with you. If we have one of those events again and it's serious, that could possibly end the AI trade. There's a couple things that could end it, but like I'm not a believer in AI being what people purport it to be. That has not been my experience. That's anywhere near good, or like in all kinds of different ways of saying good. There's like good. I could go off on 10 tangents as to why it's not good. It's not even general AI. It's like learned language. It's not garbage, but in 20 years we'll like that was garbage. Someone made a comment. They said it's like smart homes. You know, it's like the new smart gadget, smart home. And then now that tech is kind of it's kind of fucking boring, right? Not boring. It's not like technologically a breakthrough of any kind. Will it be someday? Probably, but the trade up for it, the pricing of it in, they're probably pricing this shit in for, you know, a couple decades, 2-3 decades. So to think that pricing in takes 3 months, 6 months, probably not. Probably takes like 9 months. Sell out of it over the course of 9 months to 12 months and leave the price hanging somewhere where people will bag hold it all. No buy algos here. A little bit of a bear plane on VIX here. Be careful if you're short. We might get a squeeze higher. A little bit of a bear plane forming on the VIX. Not there yet. $327 right now. Bears not winning the hour right now. Bears need a new low. They're not getting it. This is probably a bottom. Unless we get one big red bar down right now, be careful if you're short. Next 3 minutes, we'll know. We need a big reversal candle here. Need a big red candle in the next 2 minutes. No big red candle. Down trade is dead for the next hour. Two minutes left for the Bears. $17.57. Down right here. $3.30 right now. Not getting a red reversal candle here. If you're short right now, you might want to reset your shorts in the next minute. 1 more minute from now.
Early market on closed imbalance, 180 million to the sell side.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
VIX trading 1841 right now. New low on the VIX going back to 3:14 this afternoon. Hang tight 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Still dealing with stuff with Discord. Oh, it's going to be a long fucking night. I can already see it. Looking for a confirmation on a bear plane on the VIX right now. So we're just waiting for that to happen. Yeah, failure to establish a lower low by 330 does mean that the bulls have temporary advantage here. Absolutely. They're going to go back up right now and check this bear plane on VIX and see if we squeeze up into tomorrow.
Raimondo and their China counterparts are to have an important talk.
This is reminding me so much of the 17th or the 16th and the 17th. I'm like, man, I want to get some fucking puts for tomorrow, like right here. Want to grab some puts down here just for tomorrow's open. And I'm like, I'm going to get fucked doing this. I can already see it. I'm like, I'm watching the VIX roll right now, and I just want to see this, like, if there's a VIX rejection here or not. It fucking looks like a squeeze, man. It totally does. Just another bounce, dude. That's what it looks like. Sellers need to step up here.
Early market on closing balance, 180 million to the sell side.
Or at least tap the daily trigger. I'd feel safer buying calls right here too. Like just tapping this daily trigger. I'd love to buy a bounce there. So I'm not being given the daily trigger, and I'm looking at like the VIX, and I'm looking at VIX is like we're gonna burn right here. If I put a trade over tomorrow, I'll let you guys know into the close here, but this looks just like the 16th close. Well, not quite, right? It wasn't like bloodbath into the bell. That's what I would like to see. Like if we had the bloodbath into the bell down here, I'd be like, buy the fuck out of that. But we're not getting it. Like what I don't want to see is this right here, because then it kind of doesn't mean anything, you know? Like you see that dip buy here, and then you see that nonsense down there, and it's just another fucking dip buy in here. Like I don't want to get caught in this garbage. Or maybe at 415, if I can catch a put in here, I'd do that too. But as far as I'm concerned, this is bullish trend right here. I just want to see like that bounce, like just get down there and hit it. So no trade for me right now. If anything, my bias is to the upside here. And you'd be giving back everything. You're going to give back all of this, like hit and run. Like you just give all this shit back, and you're right back up here. Let me know in the chat what you're doing in this close. I don't see like the clean close, like clean sell. I don't see it. And I don't see the clean dip buy. I don't see either, so. The clean dip buy to me is down here at 412.16. Not seeing that. Clean sell. I would really like to sell above somewhere up in here. A hourly trigger. Any of that shit. So for me, I got no trade right now for tomorrow, and I want to trade really bad. I want that like sell the minutes trade. Yeah, the pinning. Yeah, I'm not down with this trade here. I'm seeing VIX bleed off right now. Like VIX trading 1834. I'm looking for May 24th right now. There's 166,418 Cs. They're only 26 cents, 27 cents. Dirt fucking cheap, right? You trade up into that 418 tomorrow on the opening bell. And there's like a monster amount of puts in the money right now. Like the last, really, we got 20 minutes left, dude. And there's a 600,000 puts at 417 that are $2 right now in the money. whole bunch of people are buying SPY here, like fuck tons. Fuck tons of people are buying SPY right here. Whole mess load. They ain't selling, man. If we close, so right now, right, we've got 417 Ps are in the money right now. It's a rare thing to see. It doesn't happen that often. Every once in a while you see it, but it's just not that rare. Liquidity leaving the market briefly here. And there's like a ton of them. There's some guy out there with 600,000 0-date SPY contracts that he put on today. He put them on today.
180 million to the sell side.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
No, I'm thinking about whoever owns these. I don't know if it's the dealers that own these things, if it's a bank that owns these things. If it's a bank that owns it, that means they want to own the SPY, right? Some traders are like, well, I made all this money, so I don't care if I own the SPY here. That could be a hedge fund or a dealer. So I'm just watching this right now, and I'm like, it's just a rare occurrence. It doesn't happen that frequently where you see 0-dates come in and they hold them and buy the market here. Could be a delta hedging. It's for us to go up. So 417 Ps. That's the ones I'm talking about. They're 600,000 put contracts still in the money currently. I would assume they don't want these things closing in the money, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not anti-selling the market tonight. If we could get up here somewhere, I'm not anti-selling the market up here in the nighttime tonight. I'm on that trade if that's after hours. I'll stay up for that tonight. Like I'm down to sell. I'll show you where I'm down to sell this. Just right here in this VIX right here, right? We have many examples of this, right? Like there's a prime example right there, right? We've got I got more examples that I can show you here. I got like fuck tons of them. And that VIX, man, that VIX went up to its weekly, right? It's pretty good for its weekly. I'd still like to see the VIX hit like 1991, 1991, somewhere in there. I think we can still get there. But you see this right here? Like right fucking here. Like I still think we can get up here to 1987, but I don't think it's like this moment. I want to see like this. I want to see this hourly come up and then see the move higher, like right there. So that's what I want to see. So I got no trade for myself, at least. I don't know what your trades are out there, whatever you guys are trading, but it looks like before 6 p.m. tonight we'll get a squeeze higher before the actual market close, and then you short it after 6 p.m. So I'd be looking for like 6 p.m. I'm going to have to fucking trade futures again tonight. Like, I was up all night long trading futures till like 1 in the morning, and I'm like, I'm going to fucking bed. Are they really going to park the bus here? I don't know, man. Like, I think this is a futures trade. I could be wrong here. It is kind of neat watching the watching Bookmap right now. All the liquidity is leaving the system right now. I think I'm going to be up trading futures tonight, almost guaranteed. This is the second night in a row. I don't like having to trade futures every night of the week. But we're probably going to get some futures. Like last night, I was like, yeah, we're going to get some action in futures. Likely going to have the same thing happen tonight as well. Or at least for me to sell it, it has to be up there. It's probably a nice futures show tonight. Yeah, I can't go balls deep calls here because I got to hit this daily trigger. Like a blast through it would do it for me. Like confidence trade to get a reaction trade to the upside. Don't have it. It's not there. This calls for patience to get down here for me to take that trade. So I need patience for the long side here.
2 million to the sell side. So that's the market on closing balance for today's session. 422 million to sell.
Like the mechanics of my trades here, like this hourly trigger right here. When we blast through this hourly trigger, we need to confirm it for a much larger leg lower. Like it has to be confirmed. If it's not, I got no interest. I got no interest in this short trade here. It's like a rule for me. I'll miss the trade if I have to. I got nothing for you here. Yeah, I'm bearish here. I'm overall. I'm bullish here overall. But I'm like bearish down to like daily trigger possibly. But it's just the timing of the trade. Like you can be right and still be wrong in the money. Like you don't take the money home with you. Like I can fucking sit here and point my finger and say, you know, at some point tomorrow we'll probably be right here. But if I buy calls for that trade, puts for that trade, it's likely not going to print where we are right now personally. You know? We know all about that, right? We know all about when you call something and you're like in the trade and you get fucking torched. So I can't take this trade down in cash market. I'll take this trade down in futures though tonight. If we can get up there, I will. Let me know if you're going to chase this in cash market. You're going to become the whole, as Bud would say. Yeah, that's what I think, John. I don't think this is a cap. Maybe. I think this is like I think we're going up here until at least 6 p.m. Or sideways, and then we go down sideways to 6 p.m. Let the hourly catch back up. And then we roll something like that. Yeah, being right's not good enough. Like, not for positioning. Like, positioning's a whole nother fucking thing. And I'm like, in cash market here, I can't guarantee it. Like, I want to see the hourly come up over the daily. I want to see price interact with it and show the way higher. I want to see all that shit, and then bam, sell futures. Yeah, so we're making changes right now. So just a not a programming note, but a Discord note. 2 changes are coming at this point on Discord. We are now going to require phone number confirmation. I apologize for that. You try to do something nice, right? And as time passes, right, too many people are there, and it introduces nefarious. Not you. I don't think you're nefarious. 1 or 2 bad apple seeds. It introduces bots and scams. We're having an issue right now in the back end of the server with, just scammers and bots, man. I'm not willing to play games with that. What we've been doing has been free for 2.5 years, 3 years. I think it's 3 years at this point. It's been a completely free service, 100%. But it's grown to a point now where we're like too visible to the public. So there are some changes that have to be made. And we are launching a website, so we're going to put the cost of it in line with what the website would cost. So if let's say the website was $30, the Discord would be 20 or something like that, you know? So we're going to at some point discuss monetizing this next couple days. I'm going to look into it, and we're going to discuss if we're going to monetize the Discord and require phone number and email confirmations so we know who's in our Discord. It's just, it's not you. It's like you can't have nice things, can you? You want to have nice things, but you can't. So that's just not a programming. That's a Discord note. I apologize to any of you out there that are in the Discord that have been in there for free for this entire time. Hope you had some value out of it. But it's more than likely at some point going to be monetized this coming week at some point. It kind of sucks to say that, too. It's like very disappointing. But we're not willing to give up the Discord to bots and scammers. Not willing to give up the ownership to some kind of scam. And you're going to the thing is, when you like charge money, you don't get the scammers anymore. They disappear. It's only in free options. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed right now. I don't know if it's the close. They can do some weird shit between now and 6 p.m. They can hit that 417 now. If they're in spreads, they can do it after 415 and do it between 4:15 and 6 p.m. If it's the dealers, they can totally do it. So for me, it's like 6 p.m. That's like the time I want to see what the price is at. Yeah, I know, sub-seller, I know. I don't want to be a fucking sub-seller either. So I don't know. I know I'm going to catch shit for this. But I got a screenshot here if you want to see it. Of people out there that are trying to be fucking nefarious. You can ask your wife's boyfriend. He can probably show you screenshots. Maybe I can just show you on my phone here. It's just some nefarious motherfuckers, man, and they don't stop. They got like people faking. We got people faking me on Discord and stuff. They're faking your wife's boyfriend. I put too much work into this shit. You guys have shown up here for all that time. You guys have been supportive the entire time. So if that's what it's gonna be, fuck them. I'm not bowing down to a scammer. They can go fuck themselves. Oh yeah, no, I got you, Rosswax, brother. I got you. It sucks, man. It totally sucks. I'm like, it's pissed my whole day off here. Trading 414.04 into this bell. Let's see. Now I want some calls for tomorrow. Clear all this shit right here. Dude, if we can get this into this bell here. Dude, 418s are 19 cents for tomorrow. 19 fucking cents for tomorrow. Oh, there goes the VIX is coming back up, dude. Here comes the VIX, dude. We're going to get a hit and run robbery to the downside tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, baby. Give me that blood. I like it. Give me that fucking blood. Faster the better. VIX perking up here in the background. We have a cross finally. Finally, cross on the VIX on the hourly and daily here. Hopefully we can get a nice capitulation move to the downside into tomorrow morning by 6 a.m. Yeah, I know. We're not in premium yet. We're not there yet, so just easy. Easy. I gotta look at what the website's gonna cost, and I have to try to like see what the value is of every piece of it. So if you're like a person that doesn't want the website, you know, if you want the entire package, it's this much money. If you want just the Discord, it's this much money. And just piece out the Discord on its own. That's the plan for the website and all the tools is like, if you just want this or you just want that, there should be like an a la carte type service. So, and if you want the entire package, it's X amount of dollars. So I got to go over with these guys over the next day or two, find out what they think the pricing is going to be across the board. But don't worry, it won't be. I know you guys. One last thing I want to say to you guys is, I know that you guys pay like $100, $400, $1,000. I know you guys pay bank to Discords. It'll never be that price. I want you to know that. You're never going to see like $100 Discord for me or anything like that. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, so this is like, so who just mentioned that? Like, so FX retracer. It's like, that's one of the issues that I have, right? So like, if we do a Discord, it like opens up the whole door to like, do we just do the live streams free? Like, do the live streams turn it, or not free, just to members only of the Discord, right? I have to find a bot that will do all this stuff. I probably have to run it through we have a website. Probably have to run it through a website that includes all that stuff, right? There's like J-hooks and stuff that'll get you the entire package. I have to work, dude, it's a big project. It's not today. Trust me. I have phone calls to make after the stream. None of this stuff is easy. It's not, I guess, in the front end, what you see from me is never like what it takes to actually do something.
Get free daily
yeah, discount for feed picks. It's going to be a hot mess, I guarantee it. Not a hot mess, but like it's going to be a lot of work. Yeah, I see those, man. I see those fucking calls, dude. Like they pull that hit and run into tomorrow. I'm along with you, Winky. I got something with you, brother. I'll ride with you. Oh, yeah. So just so you guys know, this is a complete lotto trade, okay? I'm on 418Cs for tomorrow. I'm on 418Cs. And, dude, yeah, dude. No. I'm not charging you $100 for the Discord. That shit, you'll never see me do that. Never. Whatever I charge for the Discord too, I'm gonna have to take care of the admins and the moderators and all that kind of shit. There's like a whole litany of shit that goes along with this stuff. So, which sucks. And I'm gonna have to get the website to you guys so you can go through the website to get in there. Yeah, new day tomorrow. Yeah, I think there's a good chance of us blasting down into tomorrow, but these are so fucking cheap, dude. These 418s are 20 cents. Like, I can't pass that up. I can't. Like, they roll it down into 6 a.m. and then we squeeze up into 9:30. This is the same. So I had puts last night into today. So into the close on yesterday, I had puts. And I'm like, we're going to fucking squeeze up in the close, then we're going to roll down into the open tomorrow. And they fucking printed. So they printed fucking fat. They printed me like 120% or something in the open this morning. So we'll see what happens today. Winky just said probably means doom for tomorrow. The VIX says we're going down overnight. I'll tell you that. So counter to my opinion, VIX says we're going down overnight. Alexa, I said VIX, not you. Alexa, be quiet. So I'll see you guys in the AM, 9:30 in the morning. Be there. Market, I want you to know, truthfully, market is set up for a roll in the overnight. If you're long calls in it tomorrow, make sure you can sell futures. That's short, but sell futures in the overnight here, okay? If you are going to sell futures tonight, try to exit those down at just below the daily trigger on ES. I'll tell you where the daily trigger is on ES right now, just so you know. Hold on here. Make sure you guys know where your triggers are for ES. Oh, dude, it's not that much more. It's not that much more. It's like 41.49. And your next target below that will be 4073.25. So if you see a hit and run in the middle of the night, we squeeze on down, or squeeze down, a blast down, and then wrap it up and go home. That target down below again is 407250. If that starts to happen in the overnight, I'll sell the market with you in the overnight, and then maybe we'll come back.